Adjust.
Camera adjust.
There you go.
Alright, hopefully it stays because it's precariously balanced on one of my risers, but whatever. Okay. So,
Wait, you have the
what?
camera on a riser?
Yeah.
Don't do that. There's
Why? What should I do? What should I use instead? A box?
Hold
do
it.
I have a box?
Hold it with your
Hold
hands.
it? Oh, okay. Okay.
Just stay right there. Perfect.
Now
hold
stop
on.
moving your hand.
Hold on. This is
Hold on.
perfect. You could do like the
Cinematic
movies.
camera.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just like zoom in and follow the characters on their turn. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Wow. Wait, I can
They're
hit the
getting
button.
that idle
Out
battle
of it.
camera that's just standing around.
Yeah, it pans around, cuts to a different angle, and everyone's just there. Ah!
I don't know
Alright.
if it's intentional, but you're using your headset mic.
I am, yeah.
Okay, sweet.
I don't know.
love
It.
it.
Might be slightly worse, but it stays with me, so
That's right.
I'm planning on.
It's not slight.
It's a lot worse.
Well, there's a huge difference. I mean, that we think about that little rinky-dinky thing, and then we look at the huge monster that you have to your left, and there's a couple of differences. I mean, it's not
Okay, there we go.
it's not terrible. Oh my god,
If that's better, then that's better.
it is godlike.
Alright, well, I mean, if we're done with the foreplay, shall we get right into it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Bags, David, Sully, Debo, ready to go? If I can get this stupid thing balanced.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
As ready as I'll be.
No, you're not.
What do you mean? As I'll be.
None of you are ready. None of you are ready. Alright. Sully, good to go?
Yeah.
Alright, so last we left off, you approached and began to cross the Basewing Bridge, the link between Frost Breath and the traditionally chromatic side of Draconia. Upon crossing, you encountered a few white drakes and decided it best to clear them from the bridge. After engaging the drakes, some frost wyverns, alerted by the commotion, joined the fray and attacked you. Moments later, the drakes, the wyverns, began to flee. There was but a moment where you were unsure as to why. However, then the atmosphere around you crackled with the roar of Brilgurn, the frozen tyrant, the ancient white dragon, and one of the children of the Scourge. Landing in front of you, she began to batter the stone bridge that you had found yourselves on, eventually causing it to collapse, taking Durand, Elevorn, Astalos, and Neredian with it. Through some quick thinking and sure feet, Elevorn and Neredian worked together to be able to reach out, grabbing Astalos, Durand, bring them just close enough for Elevorn in her unicorn form to be able to teleport the four of you from a very ominous fate awaiting below on the sharp rocks and frozen water. Now standing aside Era and Svenkrid at the edge of the bridge, with Brilgurn turning to face you, amused at your resourcefulness and seemingly excited that she was not able to get the job done so simply. The dragon's maw curls into a menacing grin as she bellows towards you. So then what will it be? The challenge of combat? Or the thrill of the hunt? We're jumping right back into initiative. Starting with Arabelle. It is your turn.
Whew. So escape it is.
Uh,
Estelle, do you have Dimension Door?
I do. We can't use it to escape. That's an option.
I think it's our only option. And then I'm going to use Scatter on Elevorn, Sven, Neridion, and myself. And
Sven, Neridion, yourself, leaving Durand and Astalos.
yes. And I am going to teleport us as far as I can. Maybe towards, is there any trees? Yes.
Nearest trees are a bit over 100 feet away from you right now.
Give me the fattest, juiciest tree there is and teleport me.
Alright, so
Or us, rather. Yes.
When he gets you just the edge of the trees, taking all of those that you had said. While they're there, Astalos and Durand. Durand, Astalos, the two of you are still getting your bearings after the very close encounter and being saved from the fall. So you're a little bit disoriented, but quickly coming to your senses and realizing the situation that you find yourselves in. Era, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Rilgern is going to use her legendary action to make a wing attack and basically flap her wings and lunge forward 60 feet towards Durand and Astalos. Coming right up to the range of you, Durand, and within 10 feet of Astalos. That is her legendary action. So, next in the initiative order is you, Durand.
I don't know how inherently good this might be, but we're playing a game of chance. That's Sanctuary Astalos.
Okay. So it's going to have to make a wisdom save to attack Astalos.
Yes.
Alright.
And then that does not count AoEs. I'm gonna get right up to Astalos and use the dodge action. It could be next to him. Unless I guess I take an opportunity if I stand next to him. We're just dancing.
Durand is clumsy.
Good. That freedom of movement is not working.
I have no
Speaking
free.
of movement, Astalos, I believe you're still poisoned, aren't you, from the wyvern?
I don't know how. I don't know how many learn. Yeah, I haven't beat the con save.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Guess if I would notice if he's poisoned.
Oh, he's still like locked up, like from the same way that he had been since you saw him get hit with the wyvern sting.
Yeah,
Lay on hands him instead of sanctuary, or instead of the dodge.
Well, instead of the dodge action, we're gonna do the 5 points of lay on hands to remove a poison.
I mean, I think I can teleport without movement, though, right?
Yeah,
If we're
but
doing-
I mean, if I see you all fucking poisoned and fucked up, I'm gonna. Durand
You're
would
good.
take care of that.
You're a good guy.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn, Durand?
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, Brogan is going to use a legendary action. Turning swiftly, the massive muscular tail swipes towards both you and Astalos. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
As the tail
Plus 2 to whatever you roll.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh my god, why does my dex save keep failing me? I rolled a 10, bro. I have 8 plus 8 for my rolls. So it's 12, bro. It's not enough. I'm pretty sure.
I got a 7.
Oh, we're both over there getting.
So you both take 14 points of bludgeoning damage and are knocked back 15 feet and knocked prone.
Ah, crap. Okay.
As the tail swipes against you, and even though you try to get your defenses up, just the force of the impact throws you back, and you land in a heap on, thankfully, rather soft snow. So that's the end of Durand's turn. If you have to make a Constitution save, though, make one.
What am I concentrating on? Let me.
I said Durand.
No.
A sanctuary is not concentration.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean otherwise it would do it already.
It says you're concentrating on something, Astalos?
Yeah, I'm not concentrating. There's no way I am, but I just removed the concentration thing.
Okay. You're still fine. 16 points, still up, still alive. Durand checks. I don't know how much healing you got, but that leads us to Elevorn's turn.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action on wild shape and into the bracelet to make sure everybody can hear me. I mean, everybody who can with the bracelet. Anyway, just be like, okay, I'm going to get ready. Everybody has to get ready to run because I mean, we're running, right? You know. Yeah, running.
So everyone hears that except for obviously Astalos.
So I guess I'll use.
I mean, is everyone in position for you to do what you want them to do?
No.
Would you be able to hold it? If it's a spell, I don't know.
She would be able to, but I don't think that Durand and Astalos are currently in position.
Okay, what we talked about. Do I still need haste? Or
No, you don't need haste.
okay, so So I can just.
Durand and Astalos aren't in position to do anything right now. Right?
Yeah. Okay. So I'd have to wait another turn.
You'd have to. If you're trying to do what you talked to me about, then you would need everybody within movement range of your plan. Because they can't use an action to get to you and then hold an action, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Yeah. So a turn.
what are you doing this turn? Just bonus action to unwild shaped? And that's where we are. You still have action, movement. There, Dion, so you know you're coming up next.
Yep. I really don't know. I'm looking at stuff. I don't know. Panicking, I guess? Can I action panic?
You can. Hold on.
Like, I'm seriously, like, I really don't know. Because
That's what I would be
don't know what to
doing.
do.
If I
So
was looking at the sky.
I think wait, so I know they're prone, but would Astalos in his turn still be able to cast?
There's nothing against casting while prone.
So I mean, she can. I recommend. Can she hold the spell until they teleport to us? So hold it before her next
believe
turn. I don't know how it works. Yeah.
Eleven's plan for getting you guys out, trying to, requires you guys to hold movement.
Hold a movement?
Yes, hold the dash action, basically. And get ready for something to run. So, her plan wouldn't work if Astalos needs to use his action to cast a spell to get you guys close enough. That doesn't give you enough time. Basically, you guys need to be in position prior to her plan going into place.
See what you're saying is it's a wizard diff.
Sure. I guess. Not sure what that means, but okay.
If he was a sorcerer.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess so.
You chose the wrong
Anyways.
spellcaster, Astalos.
Feels bad, bro.
Still on Elevorn's turn.
Well, I can say this, and let's do this. So,
Go ahead.
on, I guess, hearing Elevorn's plan, the Ron would kind of reach over to the bracelet and kind of just say, whatever you're planning, just remember to stay quick on your feet. This thing is crafty.
Also, Dimension Door is like 500 feet, so you can just go ahead of us.
That's
Yeah.
true. I guess you guys
And then we
run
can
further into the tree line.
rendezvous. Yeah, maybe either. Yeah.
It's fairly open, I guess snowy field. There's not much to obstruct your vision, other than the amount of snow and getting carried by the wind that's being kicked up by, Brilgren and all that. But you would still be able to turn around and see, the humanoid figures on the tree line, your friends, easily enough. It's only 120 feet. So if your plan was to go further in that direction, and eventually keep up, that's a thing you could do. However, we're still on Elevorn's turn.
My suggestion in character was kind of just at least try to dodge. Because if it would make you make a dexterity saving throw, you'd at least have advantage.
That's true. Either if you wanted, you could go run, dash further into the tree line. If you can't think of a spell or any action to take. Because you are about 120 feet away from Brilgren, so I don't know if you have anything that of range that could do that. You still have your movement as well.
Yeah. I'm checking something quick, sorry.
No problem.
Okay,
What's up?
I'm just going to 60 feet in front of me conjure an animal, a giant elk, and have it, whatever, there.
Have it whatever there?
Just 60 feet in front of me. Like, I can't, the plan is to have it move in and be in front of the dragon with its movement when its turn comes up, but, and then also move myself further in towards trees, I guess.
Let's see if I have So 60 feet in front of you?
Because that's as far as I can go.
Then the scorpions, no. And then you said 30 feet back into the forest?
Yeah,
30 feet away, weird movement?
just moving to a tree.
First one, or you want to go further in?
Maybe slightly further in because, the tree might provide some amount of cover.
Okay, so I guess that brings us to the elk's turn.
Okay. The elk has 60 feet of movement. I don't know if that gets it to Burgarn, but if it does, we could charge.
Yes, it does.
Alright, we're charging.
I miss my kind.
What?
Yeah, that's Garner, bro.
Oh, poor Skarner.
Alright, so this still teeming with wild fey energy elk finishes basically materializing as it gallops over both you, Duranda, and Astalos on its way to Brilgern. Go to make your attack roll, I guess. Elevon.
It's a 19 to hit.
19 does not hit.
Okay. Well, it's there.
It's there. It made contact, but not enough. Brilgern takes notice, but it doesn't seem to affect it in any way. Metadion, it is your turn.
That's good. data is right there, so I'm going to use the telekinesis movement to move her towards Eleanor.
Okay.
And but I'm gonna move there myself also. Just
Gotcha. Anything else? Dodge action just in case? Or anything else possible?
nothing, no.
Nothing? So, that brings us to Rilgern's turn. Yeah, I'm sorry, not you, David.
Oh fuck.
Rilgern is going to once again beat her wings, leap into the air. Well, first I guess I should roll on to see whether she gets her breath weapon back or not. Interesting. Leaps into the air, flies around, and crashes on the other side of Duen and Astalos. I guess the elk could make an opportunity attack, should you wish.
Yes.
This will make a difference. Go for it.
Well, that's a 25 to hit.
That does hit, yes. Go ahead and roll damage.
Something between 19 and 25. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Between 20 and 25, rather, right?
Dragon.
Right. Well, I mean. Okay, yeah, right. Okay. You can still roll unnatural. I was gonna say I'm always gonna hit on a 20.
You forgot your pluses.
It's 21 points of damage.
21. Whoa, that
Pretty
that's
good.
a lot of damage.
Oops.
What?
That's
Ooh,
pretty good.
Jumped on her.
Whoa, that is pretty good. 48 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. Wow.
I stand my ground now. We can kill it.
21.
We can kill this. I have 18.
Kill it.
I have 18
We
HP left, but we got this.
We can
it
kill
bleeds,
it.
we
If
can
it
kill it.
bleeds, we can kill it. I've been inspired by this elk.
Let's see if your mind changes. As Rilgern's claws dig deep into the snow, raises them up, and comes down once on Astalos, once on Duen. You're both prone. The attacks have advantage.
Do a battle roll.
Do a battle roll. Would it be well if it's an attack on Astalos wisdom save and would you believe that I can protect him while prone?
There's nothing that says you can't. So, but we'll first see if it breaks through the wisdom save.
Yeah. That would be my intention. Just gotta make it clear.
So the wisdom save is a 13.
It doesn't?
Does it?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It does not.
Alright.
Oh,
Oh, wait, hold on, sorry. That was just one. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't have advantage. It's advantage on the attack roll.
Yeah.
Not that.
Just a
Gotcha.
wisdom
So,
save.
Second claw against you, Duen. This one does have advantage.
Yeah.
That is a 33 to hit.
That hits. Maybe.
Jesus.
You take 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then it is also going to make a bite attack against you. Not quite a 33 to hit this time. This is a
Right.
32 to hit.
Okay.
Okay, well that clearly misses now, you know.
So,
Yeah.
So the first claw comes down, pierces through your armor. You can feel the claws reaching through, and it lifts you up out of the ground, up to 15 feet in the air before slamming you back in for the second attack. That's going to be... Actually, that's a bite.
Uh,
Rolling the wrong dice. Okay. 2 instances of damage. Some of it's going to be piercing, some of it's going to be cold. The
Okay.
piercing damage is 24.
24.
And the cold damage, which you do have resistance to, correct?
Yeah.
Dice for this is going to be 4 points, and that's already halved.
Already have. Okay.
That's 4 points. And I also need both Astalos and Durand to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Crap.
You have a +2.
Okay.
I got 22.
Okay.
Oh crap! I got a 24.
You're both good. You just have saved against... Well, one, I guess it doesn't matter, because you, Durand, and everyone else, despite the precarious situation, Astalos, for all intents and purposes, you should be terrified out of your mind. And while there's definitely a level of urgency here, there's something about the presence of the Dragonborn that shares the snow next to you that prevents you from being feared. You both, because you have that aura, correct?
I hate you.
What?
I rolled.
So good?
I rolled so.
this is
You
your roll?
took away my good roll. I hope I crit you.
Man.
I hope I
Alright,
crit you.
well, I hope you stay around to fight it. Astalos, it is your turn.
We're about to all have to play in the other campaign. We should fight this year. Alright, so I am going to cast Dimension Door.
Dimension the dice.
Dimension the dice. I can technically do I waste an action to get up? Or do I just
It's
half
movement.
Half movement? Okay. So I don't know how I would need to get up, but well, I guess I'll initially start Dimension Door casting to get to where everyone else is, if that's where I need to be, and take Durand with me, if he's willing.
Are you willing to run?
Yes.
No.
Alright.
He's like, no.
So, Astalos, you pencil roll over to Durand. You see through the legs of Brilgern where the others are running into the tree line. You touch the blue dragonborn and cast Dimension Door, and you guys are there. Still prone, but you're there.
Okay, and then I will waste like half my movement to get up.
That's 15 feet?
Yeah,
You have 10
50.
feet left.
And I don't think I can really do much. I guess I will, as a bonus action, I don't think I have anything I really need to do as a bonus action. I guess just in case, I'll put on Blade Song again. I don't know if it'll do anything, but I will bonus action
Definitely
do that.
helps. I don't know if
Yeah.
you're saving it for anything bigger.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
I am going to just do that just in case, you know, it might help.
At the end of your turn, Brilgern is going to use legendary actions to make a wing attack. Basically, taking flight and moving half of the way. Comes to within about 10 feet of Sven. I might have to move some maps space around. Continue to have space. We'll see. Alright. And that's the end of Astalos' turn, which brings us then to Svenkrid, who is most certainly within range of the dragon. Let's see. What would Sven do? Sven's going to take the dodge action and start to back up. Back into the tree line, but not directly towards the rest of you. Rilgern is going to make an opportunity attack. A bite. At disadvantage. With disadvantage, that is an unnatural 20, which, let's see, I believe does still hit. Sven shot. Takes the bite attack, but continues to back off, shielded sword raised towards Brilgern. That leads us to the next person in line. Era, we're back to you.
So am I? Should I teleport us again, or do we have a different plan, Ella? Am I hoping?
Gonna have to step away for a second.
Okay. Nope, I feel like we're real.
I don't know if you guys should have just left, and I would have just tried to dimension door 3 more times, 1,500 feet away.
I thought you guys were gonna go like farther, but like if like I get if we have to, I think we have like the idea was to dash all together so that we can skedaddle, but like I can keep teleporting us like, or at least 5 of us to 120 feet. I didn't realize your turn was after the dragon, so yeah, that sucks.
Yeah,
How much HP you got?
I got 18.
Oh, nice,
go.
nice. What about you, Dune?
I'm okay.
Okay, just to tickle.
He's
I'm 62.
Bit.
he's a few hits away from being in a bad place. But he's alright.
Okay, well I can scatter 5 of y'all, and it's just I don't really.
But we don't know what.
I mean, do you have anything to try
I can
to
like fireball 7 him.
Let me see.
I only have scatter and dimension door.
You have slow.
Yeah, but what if it has a legendary action? All right, I mean I'm down to try it. Okay, I'll slow it. Let's see. We could also try holding it and use all their legendary actions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you still
You
have
have your
that whole
7th,
monster.
so
Yeah.
you can
I could also
also
try to scatter it, but I think it has a high wisdom, so I don't think that's gonna work.
prismatic spray.
We don't know for sure what it has. It may be wisdom. That's high. Yeah, I don't know what they're
I
saying.
can
I'm
give it a
guessing.
headache.
Like-
Synaptic static.
I think I can reasonably presume that dragons would have.
Dragon.
White dragons specifically would probably have a high constitution and a high wisdom.
Okay.
I think every dragon has high wisdom, to be honest.
Damn, what
Just
don't they have?
naturally.
What do they have? Weak. I would think it was like high.
I think it depends
strength,
on the
dex,
dragon.
and charisma or something.
I could try holding
Or
it because
constitution.
holding it doesn't cost me a spell. It's just using an item. I could fireball it if we just want to do some damage to it. Level 7, just throwing it out there. Pero I think we dying if we don't leave.
Yeah. I could do a lot of damage to it, but I'm not in a position to fight. So,
You just need a potion, a health potion. That's it.
Yeah, just took potions.
I just happen to. I'm
you're
try
gonna go
holding
into,
it.
you're gonna go into your item menu and just transfer it to me?
I'm gonna throw it at you.
Oh man. Just rough times here. On the back foot for a minute.
So, any revelations been made?
Is it my turn? I forgot.
Yeah,
It is, right?
your turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to try and I guess you know what? Let's find out. I'm just gonna try to hold monster on the dragon.
Okay, what saving throw does that have to make? What kind of saving throw? Is that wisdom? Is that
Yeah, DC 19 wisdom.
Okay. Yeah. That's 26.
Oof. Okay.
Shrugs off the hold monster spell. You still have bonus action, movement.
I'm going to, I guess, the tree in front of me. If I can kind of go behind. I don't know how thin or thick these trees are. I assume they're
pretty
thin.
Pretty thin.
I guess just move me
Further
forward.
away.
Yeah, further away.
If you need to move further away in that direction, I'll find a way. No, instead, that's probably better. Do it like this instead.
Okay, that's it for my turn.
Gotcha. that brings us then to your turn, Dalan.
I am getting up. I mean, I didn't see anybody else hold actions to move.
Doesn't seem like you guys are ready yet.
So let's see if I can. Weapon attack, damn it. Sickening Radiance.
Okay. What's
120 feet is the range. I would probably want to put it in front of it.
okay?
Oh, great. It's it's definitely saving me. Whatever.
Constitution.
It's a DC 15 Constitution saving throw on a dragon that breathes ice. But
So a 30-foot radius sphere, where
if
it's
it,
at the edge of it. Or
yeah, at the edge of it. I kind of want to put it in front of it so that, like, I mean, I'm
enough
sure it
space
has.
before it, like, you know, all of this space in front of you guys, basically.
Yeah,
This 30-foot radius sphere is pretty big.
that is true.
That's 10, 20, 30 feet right there. But you could also put it so where it's basically, the center is like over here somewhere. I don't know if you can see my cursor or not.
Yeah, I see the cursor. I mean,
So
I'm
it
not
could
trying to
come-
get us in it, but I'm trying to put it
Yeah.
in a place to, like, make it at the very least a pain in the ass
Yeah.
for this thing to get to us.
It could definitely.
And I think I have to raise it actually, because it could be, it's a sphere.
Yeah.
So
it could be like a dome-like thing right now. I guess
Yeah.
you want to get the most.
I'm trying to make it, I guess, like a dome right in front of it.
Alright, so all the space that's basically between it and the tree line, you are putting the sickening radiance. So.
I can stop concentration whenever.
Yeah. Suffers a level of exhaustion, emits a dim greenish light, makes it impossible for it to be invisible. Gotcha. And movement.
Bonus action. Don't. Movement. I am staying by Astelos.
Still by Asteros. Alright.
Yeah, you know. Oh yeah, just give me half. I'll have after. Oh, did it save? I haven't rolled any damage. I should probably roll damage, regardless.
It's at the start of its turn, right?
Well, it says when it moves into, I guess. I'm always confused how this works. I believe it would mean when it starts its turn.
Yeah,
When a
so
creature
it starts
moves
its turn
into,
there, it
for
moves
the
into
first
it, or
time,
when it starts its turn.
or starts its turn.
Yeah. So it would be at the start of its turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Those ones are kind of weird like that. But
Just the wording is always very odd with it. Yeah, so it glows.
give me a second, Dad. I'm really sorry.
Sure. Strawberry.
So, what you trying to do, Ella?
Get us the fuck out of Dodge.
Trying to do an escape plans. This is rough.
Imagine all
I
the
can-
turns we could have been doing damage.
I know, right? I was thinking the same thing.
It's never too late to start. I mean, sort of.
The second that I attacked, I was gonna drop my sanctuary.
I'm gonna breathe on you and you're gonna go down.
Yeah, bro.
Literally,
So
if it gets his breath attack right now, we're fucked. Zen
Yep.
rolls to get his breath attack at the start of every turn.
I can half the damage or negate it if I save, but it's looking grim.
I have bonus actions, but none of them will do anything.
Wow.
Sanctuary would take it off of you. Can I sanctuary multiple people? Is it
It would be cool if you could.
any creature attack? What says I can't sanctuary multiple people? Actually, you ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends, which is a minute. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
What says a creature?
Yeah,
So
but then I just cast it again.
Creature. But then you're gonna stop concentrating on it.
That's not
to concentrate
concentration.
on it again? Oh, it's not. Okay. Well, then I guess what is stopping you from giving it to multiple people? Yes.
I'm gonna ask.
I don't know. You ask, yeah.
That's
I can
weird.
technically-
What the fuck?
Yo, we can also start looking for your lawyer backups.
Yeah.
Right now.
Wait, give me Claudia, bro.
Claudia's asleep, bro.
What the fuck?
She's a vampire, bro.
She's slumbering. Déjala.
I can technically encompass us all in a wall of 4 since it's a dome.
But it's like,
With
isn't it like 10 feet
10
only?
feet,
That's
10 feet radius. We could fit
Dale,
it.
but yo, we could do a wall to wall. I have wall of force too. Make it 20 feet.
20-foot radius. If it gives us enough time to plan whatever we need to, it lasts for 10 turns. No one can get through it. Unless she has, like,
Acid, I think.
disintegrate.
Yeah, no.
The disintegrate breath. Or what is the other one? The spell can take it off? No, I think that's the only thing. I don't know. I just don't know if it's worth it. I don't know what anybody's trying to do.
Yeah, that's why I didn't dash, because I wasn't sure if that's what we were collectively deciding. Just like, okay, well, I can try to hold it. That failed, though.
Yeah, apparently fucking mommy dragon over there. Mommy of the scourge. You know, fuck this up, bro.
We should just burn her.
Yeah, that is always a good thing to try to do. Yeah.
Can it? That's crazy.
What?
It can. Can it theoretically use legendary resistance to say fuck your sanctuary?
No, because it's something that is on it.
But it can. But legendary resistances say that if it fails a save, they can just say fuck you.
Oh, well, I don't know.
It says on a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack.
Well, we'll let Zen figure that one out. Right? Let me live, bro. Let me live my life.
Hey, I'm just reading. Rules is written, bro. They can technically legendary resistance the fucking sanctuary, I think.
Oh boy.
How many legendary resistances does it have is the question. So we've seen apparently the young dragon that we fought had 2 or 3.
Jesus.
Legendary actions are bullshit, man. Imagine at the end of somebody's turn, you could just fucking go. You could just move.
Man. Yeah, man.
Just imagine like reaction type movement. Like you have to hold an action and then consume a reaction to do what a dragon can do with a legendary action for free. And it gets him back at the beginning of his turn. Or end of its turn? I'm not sure.
I would think beginning of its turn. That makes more sense.
Maybe. I mean, it doesn't matter because they can only take legendary actions at the end of somebody else's turn.
Yeah.
Sanctuary is the most broken spell in the whole entire game.
It is one of them.
Kelly made everything.
Kelly made everything what? Oh.
I just got back to myself and I thought this
Yes, we still have it.
Yeah. I hope.
Yeah. Well.
Sally, Nemo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Alright. Well, it is now Elavorn's turn. Astlos and Durant had teleported to...
Wait.
What?
I was gonna ask you a question real quick.
Yes.
So Sanctuary is not concentration. Would it be believed that I can Sanctuary multiple people?
Probably. I don't see why not. Lasts a minute. Cast a bonus action. Ward a creature within range against attack. Yeah. I don't see a problem with it.
Alright, a Sanctuary... Actually, no. I was just curious, actually.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, Astlos had dimension toward Durant to where the others were in the tree line. Brilgern in pursuit. Your turn, Elavon.
Okay, so I guess yeah, I'm gonna walk up to the tree and I'm gonna hold transport via plants as a reaction until the start of whose ever turn is after mine.
Okay.
And let everybody know that they need to, hold some movement.
Alright. Okay, be ready to run. Elavon walks up to this tree. Magic crackling held in her hand. The tree itself, not large enough to fit you guys as you are, as none of the ones around are. But this is what Elavon is doing. That brings us to Nedadion's turn. What Elavon is requesting is that you guys use your action to ready the dash action.
I'll do that then, I guess.
Okay? You still have bonus action and movement if you want to use it.
I don't know why, because we're not trying to fight it, but I'll just hex on the dragon.
Alright, what stat? Ability check. Might matter.
Wisdom.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's always hard to try to decide which one, because I don't really know what they can be doing. Especially Dion doesn't know what they can do. I might know, but she doesn't. It's like, and if I can, I'll get a bit closer to the tree.
Okay.
And hold
Right
it.
up on the tree, and you're ready to move. Not sure exactly for what or why, but you're ready. It is now
At the
turn.
top of her turn, I wanted to have my spell go off. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. Though.
Gotcha. So, right then, Elavon, you spend the spell, and the portal through the tree opens, and you guys can see through the familiar landscape of outside of the gates of where are you going?
Metchroma?
Outside the gates of Metchroma. Though the portal itself, too small for any of you to fit through, because the tree is too small for your big chunky bodies. It's now Brilgrim's turn. Okay. Well, that changes things a little bit. Unfortunately. Brilgrim. Over the trees. As she does, you hear the voice. So hunt it is then. What?
It would.
Yes, the Constitution saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 27.
That saves. So half.
Damage or... Okay.
Wait, is it half? Is it even? Hold on, actually. And it suffers a level of exhaustion. Like makes it impossible for creature to benefit. It doesn't say anything. Yeah, so nothing. Wow, a 4th level spell that does nothing on a failed save. You gave me this as an oath spell.
I did no such thing. You wanted it. What are you
Thickening
talking
Radiance?
about?
I didn't choose any of my oath spells.
You asked for it.
Absolutely not. The only thing I personally requested for was Steel Wind Strike.
Anyway,
Actually, I don't think I personally requested it. I think you were just like, hey, this is really cool. You want it?
as she takes off her claws, powerful legs, snap the tree at the front of the tree line in half. It falls, cracks, impacting the ground. as she's above, she bellows down to you in Draconic, so only a select few of you can understand. Hunt it is, then. It's good. It's been a while since I've added any worthwhile trophies to my collection. And she lands again.
Crouch with my lid. Sorry.
What? What'd you say? In front of you, Astalos.
Rip.
And I need everybody, with the exception of Era, to make a Constitution saving throw, please. As the icy mist begins to form at the mouth of the white dragon, and the exhalation of Arctic breath floods over you. Did recharge breath weapon.
15.
Oh, she didn't use it.
Damn. That would be a 7, I guess, with Duen's.
7.
Yeah.
16.
Oh, we all failed. Damn.
24.
Oh, he did not. I think. Yeah.
And Svenkrid.
Oh wait, anybody near me add 2? Okay, that helps.
I'm not close
He's got
enough.
an 18, and that is a fail on his part as well. That's everybody except for Durand that has failed. So, Durand, since you succeeded, and you have cold resistance, you take 15 points of damage. The ice is still binding to you from the breath. Everybody else takes 63 points of cold damage.
I'm down.
I don't think I can save against that. I don't think. Let me check something really quick.
Can you use your highest level spell slot to like shield it or anything like that?
That's still 5 times 5. I'm pretty sure.
Is it 5 times this level?
I think so. Yeah.
5 times 5 is 25. What was it
If
there?
I had a little more HP, maybe. But since I got knocked prone, I couldn't really use a reaction on the last one, I think. Right? That's how that works, right?
Well, no. What do you mean? You
You
haven't
could have.
used your reaction, so you're good.
Oh, I could have? Okay, I thought I couldn't use it. What?
No uncanny dodge to save you.
I mean, I guess I could try. How much does it?
It would do half of the damage, so it
So
would
yeah,
31.
Yeah.
All right. So that's uncanny dodge. That's your reaction. So you can no longer use your dash action because
That's what
using
I
a
was
held
afraid of.
action is I mean, it's either you're dead or you're not. So at this point, it's
There's no way I could save against this then. I don't think.
Astalos is down.
Yeah.
The body once again held aloft by the ice that now binds all 5 of you in place. That's the end of Brogan's turn. Astalos, your turn comes and goes.
Yeah.
Svenkrid, it is his turn. Bound by the ice, he's going to hold the pendant of Bahamut close and shout towards Brilgern. You leave us! And he's going to cast, or attempt to cast, Command on Brilgern. Whew, that's a 3 on the dice. That's a 10. That's a failed save. You see Brilgern begin to turn. But then turns back. She's going to use one of her legendary resistances to save instead. Damn it! And let's see, bonus action, anything else that Svenkrid can do. Tried so hard and got so far. I don't know.
Can I shout at Sven to move into the party?
You can, but he just uses action and he's still bound by ice at this
Oh,
moment.
yeah.
So I'm seeing if there's anything you could do as a bonus action, but I don't know. 30 feet. 5,
Well, he
10, 15,
casted
20, 30.
freedom of movement with me, right?
Oh, he did, yeah, and that's not, okay.
It's just 5
So
feet
it's
to get out of it.
5 feet to get out, yeah. Alright, so he'll do that. So there's 5 feet, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna come up here. Just gonna see the state of, how are you looking, Durand?
I'm better than Astalos.
Well, yeah. He doesn't have a ranged heal, though. I'm wondering who he's gonna put.
I'm a quarter.
I'm wondering who's gonna put Sanctuary on, because that's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
So it's either gonna be you or Neredion. I think. He's gonna put it on. He's gonna put it on you, Durand. Sanctuary on you. And then he's gonna say, "This thing is faster than us. If we're gonna get away, we have to do something to distract it, to hold it back." And that's his turn. At the end of his turn. Brilgern is going to use one of her legendary actions. Let's see. Okay, yeah. The only people in range for it would be Durand and Astalos, I believe. Yeah, Neredion is just barely out of range. She's gonna make another wing attack. I need Durand to go ahead and make a strength saving throw. Astalos fails automatically. As the wings beat and the force from the massive draconic wings threatens to batter you and knock you aside.
Saving?
Strength saving throw.
24.
Okay. You take would have been 14, half of that, so 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and are not prone. The force of the wing attack does actually break the ice around you and Astalos. You can see Astalos' unconscious body being battered by kicked up rocks and the buffeting force of the wind. The icicles break around his legs and he falls back prone. She then uses her movement. That is her snapping trees like twigs along the way. That does bring us then to Era's turn.
Everything is pretty much open field, correct? Like, there's like a
Very
few
much.
thin trees.
So there's a few thin trees. I don't have like as much things, but you guys ran into a tree line here. A lot. There's a few sparse scattered trees back this way. Out in front there aren't any trees. So you guys ran into the tree line. There are trees like back here sporadically. But nothing out further down the map.
One sec.
Okay. I believe it is still technically possible for Elevon's plan to work for some of you, but not all of you. And that's up to you guys how you want to play it.
Can I just talk? Sorry, out of
Yeah,
character.
absolutely. Go for it.
Okay, so I have an immovable rod, and when you click it, it can't be moved. Like, I could hold it up in the air, click it, and it would be held aloft. But if you were to, maybe somehow get it into the dragon and click it, the dragon would have an awfully hard time moving. And it would probably be pretty painful. And slow it down considerably, because it's faster than we are, it can do more than we can do, if we're still trying to get away. And the easiest way that I thought of that we could do that would be like to dimension door into it, but I don't think you want to spend a turn inside of a dragon, so I don't know if anybody else has any clever ideas for this object, because that's the best way I can think of to slow it down, because I don't have anything else really, And as far as like some of us going through and some of us staying behind, I mean, I don't know. Originally, I was planning on just letting you guys go through because I couldn't figure out how to get myself through, but by holding my action until, my next turn, which would allow me to be an animal too, but we're all kind of frozen in place, and I think we'd be like an animal trapped inside the ice of where our legs were, if even if I did animal shapes us. So
The thing is, I don't mind. Like, my plan was to teleport you guys away. I didn't realize that it could still see us. So, the first time I did it, I thought we would just be able to escape if we went off map, but the map continued. Which makes sense in theory.
I mean, the scatter spell takes you 150 feet and presumably 120. That's his move. That is literally the dragon's
There's
whole
more
movement.
trees, but it doesn't really matter if the trees are thin and we're on fucking snowy plain. Like, we'll be able to be spotted.
Distance, scatter you guys in different directions.
Yeah, but then there's the possibility of just, one person, or I don't know. We could try to rendezvous, and I can try to scatter us into different locations.
I mean, dimension dooring.
One person.
I mean, we had 2 people capable of it.
And one of them is down, isn't he?
Yep, I am.
That would have been something we needed to do at the, when we had
And
the
then,
beginning, yeah.
And then Neri can just pull out the item to be able to dimension door as well.
Right, but
I
we
think
have to
rogues
think about
can
our
just
turns.
use magical items as a bonus action.
If she has it attuned.
It didn't need attunement though?
Oh, it didn't need attunement? If it didn't, then yeah, you could just use it.
Yeah, so we could have literally just done dimension door 500 feet in separate directions. I mean,
Okay,
Yeah, and then
that doesn't really help us now. What we could have
yeah,
done.
I mean,
yeah.
So I mean, if the thing is, if you guys are saying, if you're looking to scatter, you have to leave one person behind, right? Or 2. Is it 5 people or 4 that you can?
No, it's
teleport?
5. I can teleport.
So you could leave one person behind. Right now, the only other person that could make a quick and immediate getaway is Neredian. Right? No one else has access to that. Astalos is down. But then, what's the follow-up?
Right. I mean, that's the point. Like, there's no point in scattering if it's still going to see us or whatever the case may be. I don't know if really running into the tree lines is all that helpful.
I mean, even if it can see us, it can't go to each one of us at the same time. If this is recoverable by any means, it's probably going to be splitting up.
Can I attempt to no, hold on.
You want to scatter the dragon too? Include
No,
her as one of the 4? As one of the
I don't
5?
think so, because I think it's just gonna, like, it rolled too high for wisdom. Like, I think it's gonna be a waste if I do it to.
It failed against Sven's.
But what was
Yeah,
the
it
roll
failed
for
against the sanctuary. It's failed against sanctuary too.
It was.
It can fail, but we know because we fought dragons before. It probably has multiple instances of legendary resistance.
And it used 1.
Yeah.
Against Sven's command.
Yeah.
So I mean, the thing is, that's kind of a thing you have to take into account when fighting these very powerful beings, these very powerful baddies. Some of your spells are going to get resisted, either naturally or by use of their legendary resistance. You gotta burn them.
Yeah. It now has disadvantage to hex saving, right? Doesn't it?
No, it's not
Oh, no,
saving. It's
checks.
just checks.
Not
Oh, it's just
saving, but
checks?
Yeah.
Which is,
yeah.
stuff like perception as well. So if you were to get distance and then do something to maybe hide, that's an opportunity.
So yeah, that was gonna be my follow-up question with scatter. Is is it random?
You choose where people
Choose
go.
where everybody
So
goes.
then, if I can choose, could I attempt to hide everyone either behind a tree separately? And I would teleport everybody. I mean, Neri, if you have a way to also do something similar, then I would teleport us 4. Otherwise, I was intending to teleport you guys.
And leave yourself?
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
probably the worst person to leave behind.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna.
So I'm just gonna say things. I'm not gonna try to guide you in one way or another. But like I said, Neredian's the only other one right now who has the capability of teleporting people, right?
Okay.
And she can teleport herself and one other person, right? So just like when you left Astalos behind, Astalos and Duran behind, you could technically have teleported one additional thing.
No, I know, but the idea was for Asalos to transport him and somebody else.
Yes, I agree. Exactly. So you do the same thing here, but with Neredian and somebody else. Teleport 4
But why
of you
would I-
guys to maybe, if you want, to maybe teleport the dragon as well.
So you're trying to maybe create a distance of 240
Okay, so
feet between you and everybody else, so then the dragon would not
Who
be able
looks
to
the
just immediately
healthiest?
catch up.
who looks
Definitely,
the least torn?
definitely it's me.
Never
I'm the
mind.
most healthiest. I'm definitely the healthiest, bro.
Honestly, probably. I don't know how Elevorn is looking. Svenkrid is looking relatively fine. He's looking okay. Sven's looking okay.
That sounds like
Definitely hurt, but
50%.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to Neri. And I'm just gonna tell Neri, if you can get yourself out of here, then do it, and we can try to rendezvous later. And I'm going to use scatter at an upper level. I'm gonna look towards the tree line and just scatter everyone separately, but try to conceal or cover them in some way.
Okay. So that's everybody else except for Neri?
Neri,
Are you leaving somebody else in? Basically, are you trying to do the dragon
Yeah.
too, or no?
so I'm going to be leaving, I'm gonna look, kind of like trying to choose very quickly.
Keep in mind I'm dead, so I can't
And he
get
has-
myself up.
You're
And
not
he-
dead. You're
he's
still, you're
unconscious,
Yeah,
the terminal-
well, I'm
terminal.
unconscious, yeah. And I'm unconscious and
He's
I've
unconscious
already
and he failed two
already.
technically.
Yeah.
He got hit by something, so he's at least at 2 right now. You guys haven't checked to see if he's alive.
Oh, okay, so then I'll teleport somebody next to Astellas to help him get up.
Okay, so it's Astalos. You're teleporting everybody.
It's gonna be
except for-
Astellos.
Who are you leaving? Basically?
Put Astalos
with
Who
me.
else? Okay.
Rough times.
Neri and Sven staying behind.
Yeah, Neri and Sven. I'll leave them behind, and then I'll have Durand with Astellos, and I'll have Elevorn somewhere else. So that's
So it has to make a DC 19 Wisdom save.
yeah.
Yeah, it's 21. Dragon stays. So you're going into the tree line.
Yeah.
Okay. It's teleported away. 120 feet. Is that the end of your turn, Era? I guess you still have move. You have 10 feet of movement left. If you wanted to move anywhere.
Is there anything new that I see from where I'm at now? Like, do I see
a few
thicker
more
trees, ruins, hills that like can provide coverage?
Make a perception check.
12.
In the distance, you can see the bare tops of the mountains, basically around where the avalanche had started, but that's way in the distance. Nothing that can provide immediate cover as far as thicker trees. You are in, a pretty, not very dense amount of trees, but enough that, maybe from above, maybe if you were lucky or stealthy enough, you could avoid detection. But that is a big maybe. You're in a position right now, as far as your capabilities, like you're giving yourself the best option to hide if that's what the goal is. But do you want to move, or are you good where you are? Further back?
I kind of want to continue being a. I guess no. I think we're fine. We're all pretty much. Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn. Brilgren is going to use final legendary action to make a tail attack. I need Netedian and Svenkrid to make dexterity saving throws. Because once again, she turns, swiping the tail across the both of you. Svengrid, why?
Unnatural 20.
Both you and Svengrid fail.
Of course.
You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can
You're
I
not-
try to uncanny dodge it?
You can, so you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. You and Sven are both still knocked back 15 feet and are knocked prone. Side by side. That leads us to Duran's turn. You've been scattered, you teleported Astalos at your feet in the snow, unmoving.
Astalos, get up, damn you.
What are you doing?
Lay on hands.
How many?
5.
Alright, pumping some lay on hands in. You're trembling a bit, the adrenaline's pumping through you. Like if there's a pulse, you can't feel it. On 5 lay on hands, you know that it wasn't good. He was unconscious when he took that wing attack.
It should
Gasp
only.
of breath, the eyes shoot open. Astalos, you are conscious at 5 hit points.
Hang in there.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
My
Death saving
inexperience
throw.
has caused
Death
a lot of
saving-
trouble.
He's up. Sorry about that.
It's.
Alright.
We have to scatter. Um.
What are you thinking?
The dragon is like if I'm looking at Duran's mini, it's in front of him. Oh, okay, it's that way. I mean, I don't know if it's actually seen us. I'm gonna be. I don't know if it matters to mention this, but just kind of gonna skirt around Astalos like carefully. I'm staying with him. Just want to get to the other side of him.
Okay. Do you want to pull him to his feet and start getting away, or what do you? Like, you can help him up if you want, as part of your movement, or I don't know if you have an action that in mind.
I mean, I don't have an action. This game is designed to fuck me when I use lay on hands.
I mean, bonus action. I wouldn't mind bonus action pulling somebody up to their feet.
I will do that then.
All right, and then basically.
If you would allow me sacrificing any amount of movement, because it just doesn't make any sense for me thematically here, right? I'm trying to get away,
Yeah.
but I'm not gonna leave him behind, and I can only
I'll
move
say
him on
when
a
you're
on. Okay.
carrying, yeah, when you're carrying another person, right? It's basically you are moving at half speed.
Okay,
You're
perfect.
carrying
I'm gonna do that.
So you carry him, you like reach up, grab him around the shoulder, and the two of you are moving away. So
Yeah, whatever.
because you already used that, but another 5 feet or so, you move with Astalos. You hear the sound of the small thin trees snapping and cracking under the force of the dragon's tail. You hear the whoosh of the air as it moves through and the crack of it colliding with Netadion and Svenkrid as you are moving away. Elevorn, that brings us to you. You see Astalos in the snow. You see Dran reach down, and a moment you can see him get him up, and they begin to move away. You see Era behind a near tree. You can see through the trees in the distance. Brilgern, what are you doing?
I'm like 120 feet away, right?
Yes, about.
Okay. I couldn't even get in range to try to polymorph it or anything. Most of my stuff is like 60 feet range. So.
So what are you doing?
Well, I guess. Is there any other cover, like, within all of my movement towards the dragon?
Towards the dragon? Moving closer? Yeah, there are more trees between you and the dragon. I just don't have enough little tree figures. Basically, you can think of all of this entire area here is trees. They are sparse, they're not dense by any means, but you could try to move from tree to tree and maybe do your best to get some cover. They're not super thick. What are you doing?
I don't know, I was thinking about just attacking it, but I don't really know what that would do, so... And also, everybody's near me, so maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't want to get everybody else, like, attacked, but also Nerdion and Sven are up there, so...
And the plan, I think, was for Neri to teleport them with Dimension Door. That's why they were left behind, specifically. I don't know. I think you. What's the range on the bow? If you were worried about having something within range.
Well, yeah, I could just, you know, Fey Blast, and I think the bow would be fine, too.
Yeah. Or a different cantrip. I don't know what you have.
Well, that's the longest range cantrip that I have, is the Eldritch Blast.
Well, the
you know,
bow,
technically.
you would use the bow's range.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess I could try to... I don't think Thornwhip could move it.
Does it specify a size?
I can look it up too, but I feel like it does probably. I probably feel like it does. Most of those things do. Let me see. Thorn whip.
Larger, smaller. Yeah.
Larger,
Yeah.
smaller.
Yeah.
Anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna run towards it. I'm gonna move away from everybody else towards the dragon, and I'll take out my bow and hit it with the Eldritch Blast thing. You know. Or you know what? Not even. Wait, yeah. I'm gonna hold on. I have something better. No, do I have something better? Maybe I do.
I have an idea, but it's I don't know how to work.
It had to be from 120 feet from Era, so basically right now 30 feet forward gets you within 60 feet, just barely. Just because you had to move at, she was scattering you guys, and it was like at a sort of angle and stuff like that. So you are now 60 feet away from it. If that changes anything.
Well, I moved, right? So, yeah, just take out my bow, whatever, attack it. I'm done. Yeah, it's fine. I don't. This is because I'm about to polymorph myself into a T-Rex and go brawl with this whatever. Choice words.
So, I mean, is that what you're gonna do, or are you shooting it?
Well, I wouldn't get to it this turn. I mean, if I'm within 60 feet, I would polymorph it. Try to.
Okay. So, what are you trying to polymorph it into?
A turtle.
Oh, we're gonna cook stew with that one too. Let's go.
All right. That's a 18.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't. And it's it's a dragon, so maybe whatever. Maybe it'll distract it.
It's a dragon, so maybe it will distract it.
Yeah, I mean, like even if it hit, it probably would have just taken it off anyway. So
Alright, that's the end of your turn. That brings us to Netadion. Netadion, you just had been knocked back into the snow along with Sven. He rolls towards you. You can see the bruising and blood on the face.
That's
reaches out.
Same.
Get us out of here.
I'll try. And I need to dig out a cape, I guess. Yeah.
Sure.
Cloak, cape, whatever.
Yeah,
It's
whatever
the
it
same
is.
thing. And hold on to Sven and get us the fuck out of there.
500 feet.
Yeah.
Towards the others, into the tree line, or just away in the other direction?
Yeah, totally the other way. Back to the bridge.
Back to the bridge.
No.
We're not done with the mission, guys.
Yeah, we're going. We're freaking going. No. Yeah, towards the others. If I can, like, kinda towards Drond, even though I'm not fully sure where they are, but that's kinda the direction I'm kinda.
So, well beyond it, though, if you're teleporting the full, like, 500 feet, just trying to get away.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Netadion and Sven are, like, a full 300 feet or so past you guys. You don't even see them at the moment. Elevorn, from your vantage point, you do see that they just were able to disappear and teleport.
And taking out the cape, it took the action, right?
Yes, that's an action.
Okay, yeah, just making sure, because,
Yep.
you know.
So, if you can have a bonus action, Sven prone on the ground, very
But
far away. What's up?
Using it takes the bonus action then.
Oh, okay, then yeah. So, unless you want, you move some movement to stand up, but other than that,
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up.
that's your turn. Alright. Next, it's Drogon. She's going to turn. Let's see if she can roll what she sees immediately upon turning. Alright. Let's see if she regains her breath weapon. Okay. fly down and attack you, Elevon.
Okay.
First attack is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
You take 26 points of slashing damage from a claw. The second is a 30 to hit.
Hold on. Can I use my reaction to Hellish Rebuker?
Yes, you absolutely can.
And can I do it at like 8th level? Can I?
You absolutely can.
Holy crap! Are we killing this thing or what? What's happening? Oh, let's go.
The claw comes down, swipes through you. You can see and taste your own blood in your mouth. All of you hear echoing out through the area the almost feral shout of Elevorn. Does it have to make a saving throw?
A dex saving throw?
That's a 12.
Yeah, no. That doesn't save. And I'm trying to figure out how many d10s I have to roll now.
Holy crap! Hold on.
I think it's
Just
like
roll all of
9.
them.
I think it's 9d10.
It's probably
Oh my
like 9. Yeah.
God.
I guess we're killing this thing.
Hellish
Sidebar.
Rebuke, 2d10 fire damage at first level plus a d10, so that's plus an
So
additional
10.
7 d10, so 9. 9.
Oh, 9? Okay.
Yeah, because 8 minus 1 is 7.
Right. Okay.
So 9d10. Do you even have 9d10s, Nemo?
I do not.
Oh, is that just to roll them individually? Get out the pen and paper. Let's
It helps to add. You know, if you
Yeah.
roll them each individually. You can just
Yeah.
roll this, see the number. Oh, okay. I can do basic math. 1
I can,
plus
Unless you
1.
roll a 10. If you roll a 10, just times 9. You know, just fuck it.
yeah, just that's what I got.
That'd be wild.
I'm sorry, I don't have enough dice, so whatever result I get from the 1 dice I roll.
9
That's
points
times.
of
No!
damage.
Well, that turned out to be a nice, even 60 points of damage.
Nice.
Alright, 60 points of fire damage from the Fayish Rebuke. Take the claw damage, you shout back at it. The flames exploding nearly from your own mouth and eyes, wreathing near the entire form of the dragon. It veers back and roars in pain. And then comes back. Yes, that's it. This one has fight in her. I will happily squash it out of you. The next claw attack comes down, and that's a 16 to hit.
Yeah. Also, wait, hang on. There's something else that happens here too.
There's
I
something
forgot my
else?
armor.
Oh, more damage.
It's been a while since I've just fought something, you know, melee, so.
So how much damage does he take just from the armor?
Five.
Okay.
And then for the second one, another 5.
Alright. So some damage coming through. The damage that you take from the second claw attack is 16.
Well, I went out well.
Other one's down. You guys hear this in Astalos, Durand. You guys walking away. Era from behind the tree. You see the entirety of the events play out. And with the final claw that comes down, crushing Elevorn into the snow, withdraws, and you see her laying there, prone, unresponsive. Brilgurn lets out a roar of triumph and a roar of warning. I need Era, you're the only one within range. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Uh, 23.
23, you succeed. You are also now immune to the dragon's frightful presence. Brilgurn flies above the tree line, scouring below for her next quarry. Which brings us now to Astalos. It is your turn.
Okay. So I have a question.
Yes.
So technically, right, if I wall of force in a dome around us, I know you can't, nothing can go through it in either direction, but if I'm like, let's say, fireballing, it's from a point I summon out, I just pick a location and the fireball hits, right? So technically, I could wall of force and then on the subsequent turns start to fireball bomb with impunity essentially, unless somehow she can dispel my wall of force. I don't know. I just wanted to run that by before I tried doing that.
From my understanding, you point at a location and a beam comes from your finger. It's not arms of a dar. It's not a point like you knew and then you use it and then that spot explodes. You have to point to it. So if nothing goes past the wall of force, you can interject that I think you cannot cast spells from within the wall of force.
At least not that one, right? I don't
Maybe
know.
not that
It says
one.
nothing can physically go through it, is what it says, or outside of it. I just don't know if that counts for the fireball because it says you point, you choose where it goes, and then within the range, then blossoms a low roar into an explosion. So I guess it sounds like I summon it out of the point. But I don't know if I'm shooting it. I don't think I'm shooting it because it's not like I'm making a. It's not a. Yeah, it's not a. Looks like it just summons it to the location. So the way I imagine it is it's like a fucking meteor falling out of the sky, but I don't know.
No, I've always imagined it as like I think actually Zen said it, the trunks move or something, where he points at something and then like a beam comes out and then at the end it blows up. So it's a small beam from your finger and then it makes contact and explodes. Which means
physically pass through the wall. Yeah. Is immune to all damage and cannot be dispelled by force. Sure.
Yeah, then fireball. I don't know how that would work in this situation.
Because the problem with this is, if you're going to argue that you can fireball out of a wall of force, then the argument can be made that you can fireball into a wall of force. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And that doesn't seem like it should be the case.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
See, there are very specific spells that could, nothing targeted, obviously. Maybe stuff that says like an area, but at the same time, anything that you'd allow to go out, you'd have to be okay with going in, and that wouldn't feel good to be like, oh, you guys are in your wall of force, that's cute, here's a fireball, right?
Yeah.
It just feels wrong.
Okay.
So I'd say like teleporting is the one exception to that, maybe.
Probably something like Dimension Door specifically, because Dimension Door is just a space that, like a spot that you can like think of,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but not like Misty Step where I think it requires sight. But
Yeah.
imagine-
Well, you can see through it, so you'd be able to.
Oh, you can see
I think
through
you could.
it. Okay.
You can Misty Step. Well, it blocks all type of. Even it crosses even the material, like the astral plane. Technically, you can't move through it with certain things. I don't know how Misty Step would work in that case. It's supposed to block. Yeah.
According to the targeting rules, you need to have a clear path to the target, which means you can't have total cover. Wall of Force provides total cover, so you can't target anything through a wall of force. That's technically there's not a clear path to the target.
Yeah. Okay.
You're behind total cover, so you can't technically have a clear path to the target, which means you can't. A point you can see within range is not technically.
Yeah. Yeah. Dimension Door circumvents it because I can imagine it, I guess.
Exactly. You could be like 300 feet that way, and that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, because I'm trying to see how I can make this work. I do want to try and save Ella, and I can Wall of Force us, but I don't have a consistent way of getting her up.
Just get her out of here.
Yeah, that's true. Then I don't know if Ella would be able to go to you and get you out.
No,
or
I mean
vice
like
versa.
you Dimension Door her out of here.
I could. Yeah, I definitely could do that.
Get to her though.
I should have enough movement to get to her.
Oh, with your yeah.
Because I can Misty Step as a bonus action, then Dimension Door us out.
And then it's just Era and Durand that are anywhere near this thing.
I guess in character, I mean, I would. Yeah, in character, I would probably turn to Durand and tell him that, we have to save her. I would hope he would agree.
I'd be the one advising it. I just advised it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. And so, yeah, I would go ahead and Misty Step over to her.
Okay.
And Dimension Door 500 feet as far away as I possibly can.
Gotcha. You can see as you show up in the peripheral of the dragon, it takes notice of you. What? And then turns. You can hear it roaring in your direction, but you're gone in the middle of it. 500 feet. Probably not exactly to where Sven and Neri are, because you don't know where they are, but further along, completely the fuck out of there. Alright, that's your turn. Right?
Yeah, that would be my turn, yeah.
Alright, so you end the turn looking back. You can't see Durand or Era. You can't see Svenkrid, Neredian. All you can see, though, perfectly clearly, just above the tree line, in the distance, Brilgern. It is now Svenkrid's turn. Svenkrid is going to look around, get to his feet. There with you, Neredian. So where exactly are we?
I don't know really. I just need to get us out of there. I don't know. I can try to contact the others.
How are you doing?
I'm gonna doing hand motion to up and down my like visuals. This a miss, I guess. You know.
So be like, I honestly don't know if I could get you to where you need to be against that thing, but I can at least maybe give you a little protection. And he's going to cast Sanctuary on you. And he's looking around. Hold on. It's Astalos. Made a perception check, and you see Astalos maybe about 80 feet away. And you see on the ground in front of him, Elevorn. And Svenkrid begins to run in that direction.
Same.
Okay. So that brings us then to, well, first things first. Grilgern is going to use legendary action to make a wing attack and move up to half of her movement. Land here. Let's see. You can see Era Durand. You feel the earth quaking as Brogren lands. Through the trees that are bending away from the beats of her wings as she does. She scans in front. Doesn't seem like she immediately has noticed either of you. Not a great perception roll. It is now Era's turn.
Could I bonus action to Durand?
Bonus action, what? You have Misty Step?
Misty,
Oh,
the same thing
damn,
Astalos
shit.
did.
I'm sorry, it was in my head. Yes.
Yeah.
Misty
He's gonna
Step.
be able
Bonus action fireball on Duran.
Shut up.
Alright. I think that's within 60 feet, 10, 20, 30, 40. Yes, you can.
Okay, and I am going to dimension door us.
And the dice.
Dimension door, where? Make a perception check real quick. Immediately, it's like, let's see if you could see anybody. If not, you're probably just going to go as far as you can, I'd imagine.
Uh, 18.
18. Alright. It's brief. It's very momentary, and it's very far away. But you do see two humanoid figures run past a tree, and then your vision is too obfuscated by picking up wind, snow, and other natural formations in the area to see it. But in that direction, dimension doorway, and you and Durand are very much near Svenkrid and Nedadian now. Quickly assessing the situation. Sven yells out to the two of you. Oh, good. Ella's down. We have to get her up. We have to get out of here.
I can take care of her.
Durand, it's your turn.
Right on time. Holy!
Still about 40, 50 feet away from the other side. From Astalos and Elevorn, I mean.
You know what? Let me see how much I'm gonna do this for. Oh, there's 0.
0 points of healing.
No, that doesn't make sense. So I'll do 15.
15 healing?
Yeah, lay on hands.
Alright. Astalos, you're down, so Durand rushes over and almost shoves you out of the way to get to Elevorn. Elevorn.
That might actually kill me if he does.
The wizard keels over.
I I'll be
15
unconscious for a
points of
third
healing
time.
into Elevorn. Elevorn, you come back to the waking world.
Are you okay?
Oh, how am I? I thought I was gone.
No, not on my watch.
Or mine.
I hate that dragon.
Svenkrid now catches up. We'll get vengeance later. Not now. This isn't the place or the time. We have to keep making distance. Get up. He's good.
And I do, I guess. For now, since it wouldn't be in her turn theoretically in my head, I'll just do the same thing as Astolos. I just pick her up and move.
Okay, gotcha.
If she was good by her turn, then she can keep going.
Yeah. So Elevorn's coming right after you, so it's her turn.
Oh, okay, perfect. Go ahead. Move.
Oh, well, I was just going to say, the lady in the shop told me not to put mine inside of yours, and I handed my bag of holding. She said something about the astral plane, but I don't know.
Hmm.
Do we have anything less drastic?
Are we able to cast the wind movement again? And try to get away that way?
I think it takes a
Are we-
minute.
Oh, crap. I don't know if we have a minute.
Anything that lets us hide. Anything. I mean, that thing that you did back on the bridge, maybe that would help us. We put some distance between us and that thing, but not for long.
I can't, teleport again.
No, what
No.
you did to allow us to sneak up on the drakes.
Oh,
Do
that's
that?
what
I don't
was,
know.
right?
Like,
Yeah,
this
I could
is
do that.
barren land. I know that it's cold. Maybe in the time before it tracks us down, we could bury ourselves, do something. I don't know.
Okay, I'll cast Pass Without Trace.
Netadion? Well, what are you doing? What else? What are you guys doing? You can hear the angry roars of Grilgurn hundreds of feet away. You hear trees snapping as she lashes about, searching for you. Eventually, you do begin to hear the beating of wings as she takes flight yet again. What's your guys' plan?
Well, if we have Pass Without Trace, it should be to try to stay hidden. And then, I mean, the wind form wouldn't be a bad idea.
I don't think she can. I think that's too high of a level spell.
Oh, okay.
Can you Elevorn? Or is it?
I have a 7th level slot left.
You do? Oh, okay. Because I guess teleport via plants is not that high.
It's 6th.
Yeah. So
It won't be pleasant, but if we can lay low and then turn into wind.
For a minute.
Yeah.
I'd gladly shiver in cold and then face death.
Wait, could we, what you did to that, I don't know what it was, the big, giant animal that we killed. You had one of them in a thing. Could we be in a thing? While I cast? Would it last that long?
Oh.
It does last, I believe it's 10 minutes? Let me see, what's left?
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, it lasts up to 10 minutes, so
Cast
yeah,
is
we
an
could.
action, so you're going to put yourselves in a dome, and Elevorn's going to start casting the Windwalk?
Yeah, we'd have to all huddle together, because it's a 10-foot radius. What is that, 20-foot circumference or whatever?
20 foot, yeah, 20 foot
Diameter.
You have to get together.
That diameter, yeah.
You could all fit, absolutely.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
I'm gonna dig out some healing potions and give at least one to Astalos and one for Elvorn and one for Eira.
Alright. So you pass those
So
out.
you can drink those up so you can get a little bit more health, maybe if you want to drink them now.
We could try.
Well, let's keep going in initiative order. So, Neredian, you came up to everyone is near grouped together. Neri, you come up and you pass out healing potions. Astalos, on your turn, are you casting the wall of force around you guys?
Yeah, I'll cast the wall of force around us.
Okay. Wall of force is around you all. Svengrid, on his turn, he's going to clutch the pendant of Bahamut and say a small prayer and cast Beacon of Hope, which basically you guys have advantage on death saves, and any healing done is treated as maximum.
That's pretty awesome.
Era, anything on your turn?
How far are we, like, feet walk dragon? At least 500. Sorry, I was looking.
Bit less than 500, at most 500 rather. I'd say you could easily see the dragon from where you are, or at least hear it. It hasn't been stationary as you guys have been discussing. It's about 250 feet away right now. Somewhere between that and 300, something around there.
We have the wall of force around us too?
Correct.
I can't do anything but so I'll just heal.
Okay.
You're just what?
Heal.
With a healing potion?
Yeah.
Alright, so healing potion is 2d4 plus 2, but since you have Beacon of Hope, you just get the maximum, so that's 10 points of healing. Grogrin moves closer. Duran, your turn. Sphinx said, even though we're safe, it couldn't hurt to lay low.
Oh wait, could I mean, I guess I'll try to conceal myself as much as possible with my white cape to blend with the snow, since, you know, I'm red.
White cape against the snow, covering yourself, getting down against the snow, the adrenaline running through you. You barely notice the cold. And even if you did, probably, like Astro said, better than dead. Durand, anything?
I will use my action to hold Elevorn.
Okay.
And end my turn.
Understood.
Your move.
Alright. Elevon, your turn.
I'm gonna just look up at Durand. And am I allowed to drink a potion as a bonus action, or is that an action?
That's an action.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just
That's
gonna start casting Windwalk. It's fine.
Alright.
It's fine.
The 1 minute
I'm not
counter.
arguing.
Only 10 rounds to go. So Windwalk is complete. Neredian, what are you doing?
Does it need verbal? Does the windwalk need verbal? Do you need to, like, say out loud stuff? Yeah, do you need to speak?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's verbal and somatic.
Ah,
Yeah.
so, dang. Then I
No
can.
silence.
I would have like made her drink the
There you
potion.
go.
Otherwise, yeah. But uh, I, I got nothing really.
You guys enjoy your healing popsicles?
Eating popsicles. Look, if
I
you're
will
if
enjoy
you're
mine on my
hold
turn
on.
for sure.
If you're actually gonna make me go through actually 10 turns of combat, I may as well R vitality.
Alright. I mean, you guys are waiting a minute, so is that healing? You can go ahead and roll whatever healing you want. But yeah, I'm not gonna sit through this, but I am going to. Let's see. I need everyone to make a stealth check, please. If people are trying to stay as hidden and.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay.
Plus 10?
Yes.
Plus 10 because of pass without a trace.
Correct.
Oh.
Okay. 23 for me.
27.
I'm casting a spell, so can I or should I not? I mean, I'm not like
You can
trying
try to be
a-
casting a spell secretly, like not secretly,
Yes.
but like
I
stealth.
could like
You can-
whisper it.
You don't need to be like shouting your spells to the heavens. You can try to.
Yeah,
be...
no, I wouldn't be doing that. Definitely not. I'm like, I just don't want to. We're all here.
No, it's not gonna ruin your spell to make a stealth check.
So it's 22.
Okay. Durand, did I get yours with disadvantage?
Why you gotta say it like
Did you
that, bro?
roll over did you roll over a 50 this time?
No, not quite. I rolled a nat 20, but the total
God.
is like 44.
So that's the max.
That's the max you
the
can get.
max stealthy.
A max health. Holy crap.
She digs herself so deep under the snow that she comes out outside of the wall of force.
She becomes the snow.
She becomes the snow.
Yeah. She's outside of the wall of force and she's a snowman now. No one can ever tell. Where did that
Yeah,
snowman
snow.
come from?
It seems like it belongs.
Brilger flies by like, a snowman? Oh well.
Oh, that's not what I'm after.
Yeah, true. I got a 13.
13. All right. With the plus 10. Very
With plus 10?
Well, you and like you really like emphasize the whole with disadvantage.
Well, I mean, anytime that you.
Which no, I know it does it, but like I would like to believe that since you said those words, you gave me that roll, regardless of whether the roll came out before you said it or not. Your negative vibes are affecting my dice cloud, bro. I need you to just back up a little bit, bro. This is my wall of force. You're out there, okay? You're the dragon. This is my wall of force.
Right. Fine. You want to have an adversarial DM? Is that what you want?
I'm just saying the result of my 3 is probably your fault.
6 seconds pass. A little longer pass. You can hear Brogan getting closer. You can see Brogan near overhead. She passes by. About half a minute has gone by. Everyone around falls silent, nothing but the pounding of blood in your ears. And then the sudden shock and tremors as Brogan lands not 10 feet in front of you. A massive roar as the claw comes down onto the wall of force, attempting to crush it. You guys in like a little snow globe, the claw encapsulating the entirety of the wall of force. She roars, "Cowards!" and exhales the massive cone of frost that the icicles stick to and obfuscate your vision as the wall of force becomes a dome of ice. You can still hear the crushing and pounding of Brilgren's massive claws against the wall of force. You hear the cracking of the thick ice that she had just exhaled onto it, and worried that some of that cracking might even be the wall of force itself, although that defies logic and reason. Half a minute of Brilgern's assault on the wall of force pass. Elevon, the spell cast completes, and the 6 of you are wind. Brilgern, after another wild flurry of claws and giant maw coming down to bite at and attempt to crush through the wall of force, you guys can see the near down the throat of this white dragon. She withdraws and looks, and you're all gone. There's nobody in that wall of force anymore. She looks around. Where did you go? And takes to the sky, flying around, roaring, occasionally knocking over a tree with her tail. You see her just angrily spewing her frost breath through areas almost blindly at this point. What do you guys do?
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
I
Well,
forgot to coordinate this.
let's wait until she gets a little farther away, and then I'll drop the wall of force and we head in the other direction as wind.
Alright.
Yeah, that's probably good. That's a good idea.
Yeah,
You're the one that holds concentration on it, so.
yeah.
Gotcha. So you wait. She turns around, comes back once to the area with the wall of force, kind of checks it again, this time not as ferociously, looks inside, peers down at your level, sneers, and begins to walk off. Each step, you can feel it vibrating through your bones. The wings beat. She takes off deeper into frost breath, away from this area. After maybe about 4 or 5 minutes since becoming wind. So, are you dropping the spell, Astalos?
I think it's time. She's gone now. She's flying away, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, I drop concentration on it so we can move out of there.
Alright, you drop concentration.
Yeah.
You guys take off. You heading back in the direction of Talendor? Or just away? Let's just get away for now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whatever
I don't know if we-
direction is not that way.
Yeah,
Whichever one
exactly.
is not the one that she went. Understood.
Yeah.
Alright.
In what direction did she go?
Deeper into Frostwind.
Like,
So away
Back
from...
towards the bridge or something?
Not back
ish?
towards the bridge. The
Okay.
bridge would be out of Frostwind.
Okay.
Basically, it would be, I guess, if once you guys think on it, it would be more in the direction of where you guys were initially trying to track down the White Dragonborn. That's deeper into Frostwind.
oh, okay.
Right now, the bridge to bridge thing, you were just on the very coastal edge of the island. She's heading deeper into Frostwind.
Okay. Got it.
So, let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll get back and see.
Thank you for saving me. Just wanted to say that quick.
Whew, that was very nerve-wracking.
I need some cafecito to calm my nerves down.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do.
Well, me either. I was just like, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna.
We're gonna
Just gonna
we're
give
gonna
up?
win.
Just gonna
We're
die?
gonna win next time for sure. Next time for sure.
Okay,
We're gonna
so
come back and we're gonna be ready.
Yeah.
so you know, like when I did the 8th level Hellish Rebuke thing, I was like at 4 HP.
Whew.
Oh
Oh my
man,
god.
I didn't know that's how much
So
you
I was
had.
just
Holy
like-
crap!
do this because I'm not gonna get another chance to cast a
True.
Yeah.
So I just went all in. I was like, kitchen sink, go.
Yeah. Well, at least you guys got a little, you know. This reminds me of, first encounter with Corvath, and you guys eventually came back and beat him, so when you were more prepared and ready.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, she did the then.
We got humbled. She fucking kicked our ass.
I could have taken her.
I had to worry about Astalos and Alamo.
Yeah, man. Astalos was holding me back, bro.
Yo, I had been on the back foot
Since
since
the
the
fucking
dragon
beginning.
poison. Yeah, it's like
Your
the-
one good move was the Steel Wind Strike to kill the 3 fucking drakes and nothing else. Everything was
Yeah,
just
bro.
downhill.
I got nerfed into oblivion. Yo, but it's
What do you mean
next time for
nerfed? How'd you get nerfed? Who nerfed you?
No, just like the chain lightning, the low damage on it, the fucking being
Oh, yeah.
poisoned, the failing
Yeah.
every
You
fucking
peaked-
save.
You peaked early. You peaked
Yeah.
early.
I know. Never again.
Like,
You
oh,
peaked at
man,
H5, bro.
Yeah,
It's all downhill from there.
right.
So,
First the wyverns and then
next time for sure.
Go get yourself a scroll of fire shield, bro. Study
Yo,
on that.
for sure. I do need to study on that.
Let's see. Well, if you guys are curious, you did do 90. How much? 90 something. 91 points of damage to her.
Yeah.
Not bad. Most of that elf one, I think.
Yeah, her
Elevon and
her
the
moose.
elk. The moose.
Yeah, her elk. Yeah,
Yep.
I would have been able to get spicy with damage, but not at that point. Spicy with death is all I got to get with today. Last couple sessions. Oh man. Such is the life of a wizard.
Go Wizard Harry.
Yeah.
You hungry? You want one of these? One of these little packets? What packet do you want? Any of them? This one? Okay. Julio gets a packet too. What kind of packet does Julio want? He gets mac and cheese. Only mac and cheese? They all have the same thing. Do you want this? Just mac and cheese? You want me to make the frozen mac and cheese? There's no more. Y'all are savages. Y'all are savages. This?
Ni modo.
Bueno, ni modo.
But West.
I still think I could have taken her.
I wish I fucking level 7 fireballed it, but here. Level 7 spellless.
I felt like I could have taken it at full HP. And if I didn't mess up some of my moves early, then yes. I'm pretty sure I can hit it for over 60 damage a turn. But, you know, such is the life.
Such is the life.
Yeah.
I believe in our wizards.
Plus, what is the ridiculous to hit? It's over 20. Somewhere between 20 and 25, right? To hit?
Oh, it's to hit? Yeah.
Yeah.
It probably has like a, I don't know,
AC of like 21 is my guess.
oh, you mean its AC. Its AC was something between
20 and 25, wasn't it?
yeah, 20 and
Because the
25.
19 didn't hit. 19 didn't hit. Look at him. Yep. Mhm.
I'm disappointed. Nobody made the joke.
What?
I could take him in a fight, right? In a fight, right?
Fuck. Oh, nice.
Y'all are too cute. Okay. Rest of that I can throw away. There we go. Then cover this and put this in. This will be done in 17 years. For all of this food. I hate that I just threw away all the trash yesterday. Now I'm throwing a bunch of fucking food. Just gonna have to throw this away again. Yasu, who asked? Literally nobody's talking to you.
So, how we doing? How's everyone feeling? Good? Everyone's happy? That's good.
Hi, I'm Durand. I babysit wizards.
For the last time.
For the last time, what?
For the last time. At
Oh.
least me. You can, you know, but not me.
I don't need to be babied. I just need spoiled.
I didn't need to be spoiled. Don't baby me. Just give me everything I want or I'll cry.
Can't breathe. It's like a rock.
You're all up. No one's dead.
No one is dead. I have
I feel pretty
like,
dead inside.
0 resources.
Well, I mean,
The
You've
dragon
seen
also did
so many
emotional
sanctuaries
dumb.
casted ever.
everyone gets sanctuary. There you go. What's the problem?
Here's the question I was posing. So, since Sanctuary makes you have to make a Wisdom saving throw on an attack, if you fail the Wisdom saving throw but you have Legendary Resistance, can you activate Legendary Resistance on that attack?
Yeah.
What?
Legendary resistance says when you fail a saving throw, you can choose to succeed instead. that's basically it.
It's
Nutty.
your solemn judgment.
Yeah.
Or
What do I-
rather, no.
What do I have to do to get legendary actions?
You're not getting legendary action.
Come
I know
on.
how you can do it. I know how you can do it, bro.
How do you get
Alright,
legendary
so-
actions? Teach me.
Alright, so you're gonna play
Give me the Reddit waves.
on Azul until
Okay.
you can do that true polymorph spell.
No, I don't get legendary actions.
No.
Not as
Even
that?
if I do that, I can't. You can't.
Ah, well,
You don't get their
Well-
legendary actions.
They're called reactions, you know? Just
wait, hold on.
do something legendary as a reaction, and there you go. You can call it a legendary action.
What's your CR at 20? 20? That's your CR?
Yes.
I
A
mean,
CR at
it's
20?
true
Yeah.
Polymorph. The true polymorph says you don't get the.
You don't get the legendary actions. Yeah. If you turn into something that would have legendary actions, you don't have it. There is a workaround, but it's ridiculous and stupid and crazy.
What?
Then I don't know.
A wizard at maximum level can get yourself what is that move called? Magic Sphere or something?
At what level?
Well, that spell itself is not max level, but you need to be max level for the rest of the bullshit that I'm about to say.
Okay.
So you have to confront an ancient dragon, whichever if you're choosing, probably one of the ones that are crazier.
What sphere are you talking about?
I don't remember. It's a magical container of some sort.
You talking about Soul Cage?
Not that one. No, I don't think Soul Cage is the one.
At what's the level of the spell?
I don't know. Not off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up again. But whatever. So they get this one thing, and then they confront a dragon. Assuming you're not alone, you have other people. You make it waste all of its legendary resistances, eventually polymorphing it into some form of humanoid. If you take that humanoid and then put it into that container, you can then use whatever its bullshit is to swap places with it. So you swap places with it, and then its soul is like gone or whatever, apparently. And then when you end the polymorph concentration, you become the ancient red dragon.
I don't know what the.
What
spell
the
is. I have
hell
to
you
look at
say?
this. Yeah, I have to look at the stupid spell. But...
Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not a wizard either. Nor would I advise any of our current wizards to do it. It's a very...
I mean, that would not fit me at all.
And you were advising
Exactly.
what? No, wait, hold on. I want to hear it.
You want to turn into a
No.
ancient red dragon? Okay, then you don't need to know then. Mute me. This is for everybody that wants to turn into an ancient red dragon. If you don't want to be a cool dragon, then don't hear me. All right, let me look through these spells. I'll know if I just look at the name of it.
Okay, is everyone back?
Ow.
Magic Jar, 6th level spell, and True Polymorph 9th level.
Wub.
Magic jar. Yeah.
Isn't that like a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
That's pot of greed.
Pot of Greed.
Oh.
I mean, doing that sequence of spells is pretty greedy.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, that's what it is. You put your soul in the magic jar, and then you use your action within the magic jar to possess a humanoid. So you possess that creature.
So you need to polymorph someone into the dragon.
You have to
into a human,
polymorph the
right?
dragon into a humanoid.
Yeah. That's wild.
It then swaps places with you when you possess it.
It doesn't work.
We all
It doesn't work?
polymorph it at the same. No.
I don't think it works.
Why not?
Very specific rules that I'd have to look into that I remember reading at one point.
Oh, okay.
But let's see. I can see how it should, work in theory, but
Would you know off of the top of your head?
What I would question is the moment that polymorph drops. Because basically...
Well, it's true polymorph.
Once true polymorph?
Yeah, you need true polymorph. Not regular polymorph. You need to be at least level 17.
What's the difference between true and polymorph for this application?
It permanently becomes it after you concentrate on for what, an hour? A day?
You don't want it to permanently become it, though.
Yeah, you don't want it to permanently become the thing.
Which is why I'm wondering what the difference between poly and true is, then, if you don't care about the permanence.
Why do you need true polymorph then?
Well,
anyways, let's continue. We'll debate this later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to look more into it, but we'll go over that later. All right.
Yeah.
So, I think everyone's back. I saw Sully speaking. I heard Nemo. Mags was talking earlier as well. So, you guys fly as wind through the harsh, cold winds of frost breath, uncaring. The chilled wind stings as you move at quick speeds just away, pushing yourselves until you almost just can't push yourselves anymore. The adrenaline from battle has worn off, and you're definitely feeling the pain of the wounds that your physical bodies are left untreated, and the exhaustion, just the exhaustion of battle in general. You find a place to set down and turn back into your physical bodies. A small cave dug into the side of the mountain. By this point, you are back beyond the avalanche, basically moving backwards towards Talendor and the way that you had come. You had passed the area that you had caused the avalanche at, and found a little, not even really a cave, just a place where you have some sort of overhanging rock and some semblance of shield from the elements. You guys return to your physical forms. There's a solemn sort of silence initially. Svengrid hobbles a little bit, but still standing straight over towards Nadadion, and just under his breath in a low voice, just hold still, and he's going to cast Cure Wounds on you. That's 6 points of healing.
Thank you.
It's not much, I know, sorry.
It's still something.
Leans up against a wall and just kind of slides down to a sitting position, dropping his sword and shield at his side.
That was worse than I could have ever imagined.
How did she know?
But you know what?
What do you mean?
How did she know we were here and that it was us that undid her work with Dream Talon?
That I don't know, but maybe she was already looking for us somehow and spotted us that one time when she already flew by and froze those creatures, but didn't do anything at that point. Maybe she was stalking us all the time.
Yeah, that doesn't explain what she said about Dream Talon, though. Although,
Dream Talon.
in ancient brass dragon, one of the three that the children of the Scourge had felled, Elevon and the rest of us, or the rest here, they managed to revive him in some capacity.
I see.
Are you familiar with him?
Out of character, really quick. I don't think I would be, right? I don't know who that is, right?
Outside of just like familiar with the name, like
Yeah.
nothing personal, no. Like, anytime in Draconia, you know you can hear about the legend, lore, and like the myth surrounding these very powerful dragons. So yeah.
Okay.
Just
Perhaps
heard the
in
name, nothing. Yeah.
perhaps in passing, but not other than that, no.
Oh, so very similar to, I suppose, my relationship with Yildirim. Whatever,
only
if you could
guess-
call it that.
My only guess, Elevon, is I don't really have one.
Somebody
we know.
Somebody must be giving. They must have somebody, right? Because we didn't tell people what we were doing or where we were going. We were sent here.
Maybe.
So there's a spy or something.
Wait. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Nerdion. A spy?
Somebody that's working for the other side.
Or were we sent here to die?
You think Night River or that Lord Feng? And Svengood looks to Astalos.
Absolutely not. That man would never betray Night River or his nation.
I'm gonna start handing out my dried meat sticks to everybody.
Okay.
You're trying to break that. Whoa, a little hostility here. Everybody have some steak.
No, I think Ella's too injured to be trying to cook right now, so she's
Gotcha.
just have food.
Have some jerky. Here you go. Svengood takes it. Thank you, Elevon. I mean, the children had to have done some sort of reconnaissance work to slay their metallic counterparts, to find their lairs. Maybe it could have been from someone within the Draconian government or inner circles, but they were always hunting down the metallic dragons, from what we understand. So maybe they just have their own eyes. That's always possible. As far as I know, outside of the towns, villages that they attacked, I don't know. We need to find more out about what they're after and how they work to really put any concrete answers, but I believe that's a fair point you bring up, Elevon. And still, take no offense, Astalos. You fought and near died with us today, and I don't think you seem the type to do that dishonestly. but we should keep that possibility in mind, at least. I'm not sure who we can trust.
I understand. Just the thought of it being Lord Fang just angered me. But it, everything has been chaos since the attacks. I mean, I can see how it could have been possible for someone to be working from inside or have sneaked into our ranks amongst the chaos.
Um, thank you. I mean, I'd be lost without you guys, for sure. And also, do you have the ability to report to Lord Fang? Or, I mean, I don't know if you have anything left, Era. You really did a lot to get us away from that monster. But maybe not to Lord Fang, but to, like, your people? To see, you know, the people we came with, the Empire, you know? Like,
I wouldn't recommend sending a message to Lord Fang or Night River, but maybe the Phoenix Academy or
someone we could trust. I mean, not that. Sorry, Astalos.
can't we? I mean, I don't have the ability, but what about if we try to scry tomorrow or something? But wouldn't that maybe help if we're trying to find information? It wouldn't. I don't really know where to go from here. Do we go back? Do we keep forward?
Well, I
We
believe
almost died.
we're done here.
The bridge is broken. We can't get through there, and we don't know if the dragon is trying to find us at there either, even though it did seem to fly away. But uh, it could take us way too long to try to find another crossing if we want to keep going forward. But
If there is one, it's not one we were told about. That, and if the Dayaki still has intentions of sending people to the other continent, well, obviously they would have to fix that bridge. They still want to use Frostwing, and not only that, there's no way they're going to move an army through here while Brilligan still lives. But as far as what we were tasked with doing, we have their answers.
I think it's best we rest for now and find the way back. I you you may not trust me, but we at least have to report back and try to find a way to maybe deal with that dragon. She's until she's gone, there's no way we're moving through these lands, and there's no way that we're safe.
Rest for the night, then. And Sven just turns over and Leans back, arms folded. Rests his chin down on his chest, and that's that. Do you guys want to do anything else? Or are you resting?
I'll be at least getting my petrol ready and everything.
I think if everyone agrees, I could send a message to Lenissa to keep her updated, but to keep it discreet with what's going on. Or we can hold off from sending any messages until we can I don't know, figure out what position we're in or have a better update. I think I'd like to also check up on my sister, see how she's doing.
Okay. So you're casting sending spell on your sister?
Yeah.
Alright, what are you saying?
I think today I experienced a bit of what your everyday has been like, and I hope you're still okay.
Well, I sincerely hope that you're exaggerating when you say that, because, well, I don't know what it is you're getting yourself into. It's good to know that you're still alive. We're moving, but we think there may be somewhere safe starting to form over here. That's where we're gonna head, and that's it.
I'll send another mess. Yes. General idea of where? Are you going more south, northeast, please?
It's further southwestern wing. Seems like some semblance of civilization here is either has survived or is getting back on its feet, and we're going to see what that's about. I'm not sure if the stories are true or not yet, and I won't know until I get there.
I'll send one last message, and I'll explain where we're at. So, we're at, like, the south. Let me let them... I don't want to mention anything about the dragon that we like, I don't want to tell her that we got into a scuffle, but I do want to let her know of our location and to be wary of.
Alright, so, like, you know, just stay away from Frostwing,
Yeah.
rather.
Yeah, correct.
Is that where you are? What are you doing there? You don't have to warn me against that place. I would never. Just be safe.
I use...
Is that it?
More
sendings? All the sendings.
The rest of her
I
spell slots,
might
I mean,
as
she's
well
about to
use
get them
it
all back.
before. Yeah, that's why.
Unless you don't get a full night's rest and you wake up in the middle of the night and you haven't gotten
Stop. Stop.
Dun, dun,
a
dun.
reason to not use all of your spell
Okay,
slots
well,
before you go to sleep.
So don't tell anyone anything else. Are we okay with this? Because fine, I won't spend any more my spell slots. I'm going to bed.
Going to bed.
Roll
Well-
initiative.
Alright.
Well, Era, what does your sister have to say about all of this?
She wouldn't dream of coming here.
Understandable.
Indeed. But she did mention that she's on her way to finding. Well, it seems to be based off rumors, but I guess people are rebuilding at a location. Maybe, possibly. Well, no, you don't know, but it's really all we mentioned. I didn't tell her really about the white dragon just to avoid the area, which she already knew. So that's good on her. Survival.
So, you guys rest for the evening. Wake up the next day after a long rest. Look out of this small overhang that you had spent the night. Very little warmth, definitely the most uncomfortable rest that you've had, even on Frost Breath. And you know that somewhere out there in the expanse of snow and ice and wind, there's Brilgurn, the frozen tyrant. Nowhere around, thankfully, at the moment. But what are you guys doing? So do we at least head back to Talendor then? And after that, maybe find a tree or something and back to Metchroma? I don't know where to go from here. Especially if we're not sure if we can trust that those assigning us missions or giving us orders or requesting things of us can be trusted.
I believe probably the best way to know that, though, would be to still stay involved, but maybe more wary. Maybe we've been a little bit too trusting for now. I think we should go back to the town I have to believe that at the very least the children that were being taken care of by that woman don't deserve the conditions that they're living in. We have a means to fix that.
I agree. And thank you. And maybe it's worth exploring the other path. And I know we turned back, but we need as much knowledge or help as we can get against something like that, and I'm not sure if they'd be willing to aid us. But it's maybe worth a try as well. At some point.
Anyone else? Or are you guys heading back to Talendor?
I personally vote go back to Talendor.
I say go back to. For now.
So, Windwalk again? Elavorn?
Yeah, I can.
So you guys Windwalk. Heading back. Following known paths, landmarks, stopping occasionally to eat, drink, spend one more night in Frostbreath. The weather on the outskirts of the land a bit tamer than further in, and that's where you stick to for your travels. And on the following day, you windwalk over and across the bridge that leads to Talendor, and eventually to the outer fencing of the town and into the small town itself. There's little activity, mostly the few soldiers garrisoned here, a few workers and residents of the town that call this place their home. Lots of activity here, it seems, is being made in preparation for the upcoming cold months.
I never really, rather, I don't know how to do this, but since now we're being, maybe this is a bit too generalized, but like, I would imagine we're probably looking for like specific things, or at the very least, I mean, I would be looking for something that gives off something that maybe would give me a bad feeling off of like the general people passing by.
Make an insight check. Unless you're talking about, are they undead or something like that?
No, for that I just smell them.
Yeah.
23.
There's just, passing glance and getting the feeling of people, you're not sensing anything odd or malicious. You do get looks because they doesn't seem like they're used to people from outside the town coming through, and you definitely draw attention, the 6 of you here. But no, like, nothing dirty, nothing that seems like they're up to anything nefarious.
Well, the town has passed the vibe check.
This guy.
Make an insight roll.
Lying.
I suppose we'd be at this point. I mean, at the moment, I think I'd be comfortable enough to kind of just beeline to explaining what happened to Lord Feng.
Okay. So, you return to the home that you had initially spoke with Lord Feng on. You're recognized and allowed in. It's nice being inside of a actually proper, warm building. It's the little things you take for granted. Just, what you realize and think in the couple minutes that it takes for Lord Feng to be alerted to your return. You can hear the sound of muffled speech from the floor above, and then the footsteps of the guard leading back and beckoning you forward, returning to the office-like space, and behind the desk, sitting the man in the dragon mask, Lord Sirius Feng. And he looks to you. It certainly seems as if you've come into some troubles, but yet you return. I admit sooner than I would have thought possible. You look like you could use something warm to drink. There's time to explain in a moment if you have it. I'll fetch it for us. You guys get a bit comfortable. He walks out and returns with some tea to hand out to each of you. Pours a cup for himself again. And just leaves it on the other side of the table to be touched later, perhaps.
Sus.
Oh, he's wearing a mask, so can't exactly.
Totally sus.
Just hold on.
Immediately sus.
Yeah, just leave
The mask only
little
makes him
thing.
stranger.
Whatever you say. So, what happened? It was supposed to be just a scouting mission of sorts, but you bear the wounds of battle.
Hellborn's going to speak out of turn here. And walk up to the desk and slam her fist down. I would like to know what's going on here too. Brugger knew we were coming. Knew we were there. How?
Could I cast Detect Thought or try to do it discreetly?
I'm being very flamboyant.
You're what?
I said I'm being very flamboyant right now.
Okay.
Like, I want answers, so feel free.
Yeah. So, gotcha. Okay, so what's your
DC. I think it's 19.
I'm not sure if I've made a stat block for Lord Sirius Fang.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm
I don't
gonna
know
attack
if
him right now.
Yeah, attack. There we go.
Perfect.
Can't have trust issues if
Can't-
everyone's dead.
Can't trust the guy if he doesn't have a stat block.
Okay, what's your? Never mind. That's a natural 20. It doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, hold
Crazy. I'm
on.
sad.
Wait, hold on. Detect thoughts just has you. They don't have to make a save for the surface thoughts unless you wanted to probe further and make him known. Is that what you wanted to do, maybe?
Well, I would like to know the service thoughts first, I guess, and
Okay.
then decide from there.
What is this elf doing? Should I be worried? The others don't seem to be moving. Are they going to attack me? What do I do in that case? Those are the very surface thoughts.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Actually, a little bit of echo. What is? Let me see. Let me look at detect thoughts. Detect thoughts is what kind of spell?
The magical
Nope,
kind.
just doesn't work. You don't get anything, Ara.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they do have to save?
No.
Oh.
There's no save involved. For whatever reason, for some reason,
Oh.
you get nothing.
Interesting. Interesting for Aaron, not Duran. I don't know.
I'm suspicious of you now. I can't read your thoughts. Explain why.
Sir,
There's a point.
you
And
do
you
not
think
look like a
louder, please.
wizard.
Alright, anyways. Responding to Elevorn. Brilligan, the ancient white dragon.
Yes, Brilgurn, the ancient white dragon.
That doesn't make sense. Her lair is nowhere near where the bridges should be.
Then she was looking for us.
It's incredible that you're even here. You have...
What?
What?
You said it's incredible that you're even here? That's what he said?
Yes, if you truly did have an encounter with Brilgurn. That's... well, and then the masked face turns towards Astalos. I'm just, then, I guess, grateful that you made it out alive. But that is concerning. If Brilgurn was waiting for you, that means either the children themselves or somebody, someone, something, some way had answers to them. All I know is that it could not have been anyone round here, or at least not. Whatever information, whatever hand was tipped, could not have been during our conversation.
What would you have to prove that?
He reaches down and takes out a pendant. Everyone that works with Advisor Nightreaver and that branch of the diarchy wears one of these, or something akin to it. It, for all intents and purposes, blocks divination magics. So no one can scry or listen in on any of my conversations. It's pretty essential for the type of business that I do.
Then, would you be opposed to us testing that?
By all means. I am curious as to the aggression of Elevorn here, as well as your insinuations. What the meaning of it is.
One can't help but feel like maybe it wasn't a coincidence, obviously. I mean, it wasn't. She was looking for... It was specifically us. It wasn't just like, oh no, we went the wrong way and wandered into... So
Yes,
how? Because we didn't tell anybody.
we reached the bridge and it seemed as though she already knew.
It's true, Lord Feng. She mentioned them by name. She knew who they were.
I see. Well then, it would, in my years, my line of work, I'd be fooled to assume it was mere coincidence. It most certainly seems as if she was tipped off somehow. So somewhere between Nightreaver, the council that made the decision, and myself, and those I surround myself with, someone must be tipping their hand, working with the children. That is concerning. However, let it not be forgotten that your people are part of this process as well. So let's not go pointing fingers. Looking back to Durand. So how would you intend to test this test? My trustworthiness for you.
Well, Era's a relatively powerful wizard. I'm sure she can try some form of spell that won't bring you to any harm.
I am mildly familiar with certain magics, so, and Astalos, perhaps more so than me at this point. I trust that your friend does not intend me harm.
Only if you want to cause harm. But no, we don't really have to do anything drastic. I actually was going to ask your permission if I can probe maybe a bit more into your mind, or try to. As I ask questions.
You were trying to ascertain the nature of this necklace. Looks to Durand. Looks back to you. This distrust you come to me with, I certainly understand it, and I hope that we can move beyond it, because I would like to find out exactly who it is that is doing this. Who it is that is threatening not only my ward, but my home. And if we can find a way to work together, my knowledge, my expertise, and my influence can help us get the answers that we're looking for. Get into places where it would be difficult for you to otherwise, and investigate all manner of personnel around Night River, around the council, until we weed out whoever it is that is informing for the children. However, back to your point at hand, no, I will not be removing this pendant, as I do not know who you are beyond what I am told. And for all I know, these infiltrators could be coming from your camp. I have secrets that would spell the end to the diarchy. I'm not about to take the chance that they'll fall into the wrong hands.
Well, Era could try to cast a spell on you while you're wearing the necklace to make sure that it works.
If all you need is gratification that this enchantment does, as I say it does, by all means.
I have a question about the item that you hold. So it prevents people from scrying on you, right? Or being able to spy on you. Is it just you, like, or is it like what stops people from scrying against one of us who does like we don't have an item like that?
Well, I suppose nothing. This specifically protects me from being the target of such spells.
Well,
So
would you be? No, continue. Sorry.
Well, what did you say? You go ahead.
I mean, I was just gonna ask, would there be a way for us to have an item, something similar to it? I don't know if that's like asking too much, but if we're trying to be covert and we'd want to not or eliminate being scryed upon,
it certainly would be possible. As I said, this is it is not the most advanced enchantment, and many, if not all, of those who work with Advisor Night River do wear one of these as standard equipment for those in the intelligence gathering division of the diarchy.
Do you think someone that has something like that in their possession could just be someone that could also, let's say, for example, be the spy? Or do you have confidence that nothing like that can happen within your organization or the one that you're in?
It has been my job for years to be skeptical, to be very discerning with whom I trust. So I will not rule out the possibility that somebody that works for Night River has been informing to Brilligan and the children. Nor will I rule out the possibility that it is one of you newcomers to Draconia either. All I know is what I know. But if what you say is true, and I believe it is, well then I need to find out who it is. And if that means I have to separate myself, even if temporarily, from Night River and the others, then I will do that. Because having the children know our move is something that is not acceptable.
Are we able to do like some sort of check on the necklace though, to see if it is working? Because I know we kind of.
Okay, I mean, you already kind of did that, didn't you, Era?
With my initial detect thoughts? Yeah.
Yeah. If you wanted
I
to do it
bet.
again publicly here,
Oh, okay.
because he didn't notice you do it. I mean, if you want to do it, it's up to you.
I guess if that works, I don't know. Yeah.
So Era already knows that something's up. Either he saved against it, or this necklace actually does what he says it does. Either one.
Elhorn, after all this, is just gonna sigh a little bit and be like, okay, so you probably have a good point. It could have come from anybody who knew, but you are wearing a mask, you know?
It is something I learned early in my time working for Night River. I am, for all intents and purposes, a foreigner in a very important position amongst the government. Just like the necklace, this mask is another form of protection for myself.
Well, I mean, you can see how, that would. Nobody else is wearing a mask, I mean, sometimes they're the Almlar's one, but that's not the point.
Yeah, that's a bit different.
Perhaps if you dealt with the people, organizations that I have, you'd be more secretive with your identities as well.
But since we're not from here, wouldn't those rules kind of not apply to us specifically?
I can't let my guard down with anyone. I trust Astalos more than most. More than near anyone. Even he has not seen my face.
Then,
The boy.
Astalos, we just fought nearly to the death. I'll trust your word on this. What do you think of this man? Do you think him to be telling the truth?
Yes, I do believe he would be telling the truth. After everything he's done for me, there's just no way I can believe otherwise.
Then it
That
would. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you're okay. Go ahead.
Then it would be probably best to just move past this. Take all necessary precautions that we need to in the future with any other strangers that we don't trust. Moving forward.
Lord Fang interjects after your short back and forth, directed towards Astalos. Do not let past kindnesses cloud your judgment. You must always be analyzing. You must always be scrutinous. I know that what I say here might seem like I am self-indicting, but it is simply a lesson, another one, to try to impart onto you.
Yes, Lord Fang, I understand, and you're right. There will be more cautious in the future, but I'm sure you understand
He
how I
nods.
feel.
I do. So, if there are no more tests, I've been giving thought to what you have said, and I'll be honest, I have suspected for a little while. This only reinforces that suspicion. How did the children so quickly learn as to the locations of the lairs of the great metallic dragons of this land? It's not exactly something that the metallic dragons are too public with, but Draconia, more specifically the metallic side of it, has had dealings and relations with the metallic dragons before. So it stands to believe that perhaps at some time someone knew of their location. But to prove that,
I was just thinking about what you were saying, and I'm sorry, I forgot her name. It's like the second daughter of, I don't know. Anyway, one of the brass dragons that survived the attack said that they were infiltrated by people who supposedly left, more Contra because they didn't agree with what she was doing.
from what I know of Morkantra, she is a schemer, deceptive. This does not surprise me.
So I didn't know if you knew that because you were wondering how they found the layers, and it's because they were eventually accepted, the ones that were, they infiltrated the brass dragons. And why we had a hard time helping them because they were very mistrustful of us, understandably, knowing what had happened.
That would explain then, Jim Talon. But other than the great brass dragon, we've also lost May Marlin, the silver one, to the ferocity of Brilgun, as well as Regalva, the ancient gold dragon, to Nistrauka and his brood.
All of them?
As far as we are aware, 3 if you count Dream Talon now. Ancient metallic dragons remain. The bronze dragon Jinkatal far to the north, and the copper dragon Hovasil more towards the east. But before you had arrived, as far as I'm aware, the gold and silver ancient dragons had already been felled. Dream Talon not long before the Empire landed in Drillheim. So, when you guys got here, there were already 3 metallic dragons that had basically been slain. Gold, silver, and grass.
Is this in some kind of way maybe related to what the children are trying to do?
From what it seems, whatever their plans are, they felt as if their counterparts would be opposed to it, obviously. And so they decided to make preemptive attacks on the largest threats, get rid of the opposing dragons before turning towards Draconia as a whole. And still, as to what exactly their motives are, we are unsure.
I can't fathom. But it doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't?
Just everything, even more so my relation with Hildrim and why he would be involved with these people. What would they gain that is so much more important than the lives of these legendary creatures and how they impacted the whole entire world? These dragons are now just completely gone.
Which is why we need to find out who it is that is leaking information to them, so that we can then know that the plans that we make to move against them are good, are safe, are secure.
At the same time, what is to stop Brilgrim from suddenly launching an attack on here?
Nothing. Just as nothing stopped them from ravaging Wing. Ravaging the land where Astalos and I came from, fled from, to get here. The only thing that is stopping them is time, and we are running out of it.
What should be our next move then?
The way I see it, we have one of 2 options. First, we either try to isolate the individual who would be telling the children of our plans. For that, I would need to have some time, some preparation to get you into position to do some intelligence gathering against some members of... Well, I will be candid. There's not much between Night River and I. If the information was not leaked by a member of your circle, a member of the Empire, then it would have had to have been Night Reaver himself. I have some influence. And if we act before rising suspicion of our motives, I believe I could set up a situation in which you could be in his manor while he is away, at least for a time. See what you could find. Anything that might implicate him. Our other option, I see. Brilligan, she isn't going anywhere. And she's only going to grow, as you pointed out, more restless. It's only a matter of time before she makes her way out of Frost Breath again. The next she does, it will be in this direction for sure. I don't want to tell you. I cannot tell you to go after her. But if there was a way to neutralize Brilgun, that would ease a lot of pressure on the diarchy, on this country, on body. If we could freely travel across Frostbreath, and if Talendor and the surrounding towns and villages did not have to fear Brilgun anymore. We could stage more troops here, bring more supplies down. But judging by your appearance, maybe that's not the best option.
We were caught unaware. We weren't prepared. But I think if we went with the intent to defeat Brilgrim, we might succeed. So long as we're all willing to try.
And these white dragonborn that call Frost Breath their home, certainly they would know something of Brilgan. Whether they're working for her or not, if we find them first, we could at the very least, ascertain some information about the land and her. And maybe convince them to aid us in the fight as well, should they be unfriendly toward her. But that's a big if.
We do have a lead on that.
I had intended in confronting them anyways. Just didn't want to go too far on what we were originally sent to do. And if you need time, it's better to not waste it. We may as well try to get whatever we can. In the meanwhile.
Very well. Very well. I will then make preparations myself to leave Talendor in the morning. I'll begin the foundational work for what is necessary in Metchroma as you pursue these Dragonborn and Brilligan herself. He scribbles down something on a sheet of paper and slides it over to you guys. It is the name of a tavern in Metchroma. Find me there when you are done. You should take a few days. Regain your strength, though. Until you are ready. This home is yours to use.
Did Night River give you any additional instructions for us afterwards?
No. It is... I assume it would have been... await the next instruction. We don't tend to give our agents or operatives or those that work for us more than they need. Or more than we need of them. So it would be very standard for him to give you the most simple iteration of the mission you are to complete. And then, if there's anything else after, we go from there. Take the information you provide, information, add it to what we have learned from other agents, and formulate the best path forward from that. But, as I said when you got here, I was not expecting your return so soon. So I can't imagine Night River will be expecting a report anytime soon either. Frost Breath is a dangerous place. There is no reason for him to know that you have returned. For all he knows, for all he will be told, you are still there on the mission that he, through me, has given you. If that is acceptable.
What if Wilgrim has some form of way of speaking with him and being able to confirm this? Wouldn't this put you in a tight situation?
Would you at least give me a few more days? I do not believe then that I either know of... well, they would not know that you've yet returned.
That is true.
All Vilgarden would know, and if we are assuming that there's communication between her and Night River, would know is that you made it to the bridge, managed to escape alive.
Okay, that's good. That's safe. Go ahead.
What about the guards that saw us walk in? Some of them know we're here. I mean, I guess at this point it doesn't matter.
They are guards of Talendor. They have no formal connection, no connection to Night River or myself.
All right, well, we'll make our preparations. And I imagine you'll make yours.
He nods.
Do you have anything to offer that may aid us in the fight with Brilgrim? If you expect us to encounter her again, we need something to give us an edge. We barely escaped with our lives.
you know how little we have here, Astalos. Were we back home, there would be much more I could offer. I know probably now less about Brilligan than you do, having confronted her. Though everything that breathes, everything that fights as a weakness. I would urge you to think on your encounter with the frozen tyrant. Certainly there must be some chink in the armor. But if you wanted me to pull strings to find something tangible, physical to offer to you, that would take time as well. We're not exactly equipped to fight dragons here in Talendor.
Right. Of course.
I believe with a good strategy, anything could be possible.
And if you do happen to find information on these white dragonborn as well, that has been a question around Talendor, at least, for some time. We could have answers for that, but obviously that is secondary. Is there anything else? You guys gonna cast Fireball? What are you doing?
Like, well, I mean, are we gonna give the stuff to the orphanage? I know we kind of went to report first, but
Yeah, sure.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. If you do, you guys want
What's
to
your
head
point,
out
person
immediately?
within
You
fireball
guys wanna-
distance?
No, if I kind of want to talk to Solos and go through, like, our spells and see if there's anything I can copy and or pay to have in my spell. Question mark.
Sure. So, is there anything else for Lord Sirius Fang?
Yeah, I want to give him a potato.
Okay.
Here, this is for you. Like,
What?
He takes it. Thank you.
thank you.
All right. So, one second. Let me make a roll real quick. Roll for potato.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hands off the dice, sir. Hands off the dice. He rolled anyways.
Why? I rolled for potato.
I don't know, man.
He's gonna bite into a raw potato or something?
No. Alright. So, as he said, he leaves the following day. Are you guys leaving immediately? Are you guys going to take a couple days here? What are you doing?
I think
Think, strategize, coordinate, like the wizard spell thingies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you drop off the furs and hides for the orphanage. Tora thanks you and informs you guys that she's pretty good with a needle and thread. If you need anything in that regard, to find her, and she'll happily do some work to pay off this debt that she has now to you.
Does she need food too?
it's never something that I would turn away.
Then I'll take out a big hunk of the meat from my bag and give it to her.
Uh,
Thank you. And she gets to wrapping it up, and she's gonna prepare it. It's been a while since the children have had a real hearty meal. They'll be so happy.
I have a question for her since she's handy with a needle and thread.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if it's possible for you to do this, but even with this warm clothing out in the elements, it seems like we cannot resist the cold. Is there any way that you could enforce our clothing to be more warm? I'm not sure if perhaps even out of the hide we provided you, if you could spare some for us.
You've come with, and you guys have unloaded the bags of holding, and there is just so much, right? The mammoth amount of fur. This is well more than what I need for the children. Depending on how long you have, I certainly could. That depends on how many pieces and for how many people, but it would take some time.
It'd be what, 4 of us?
Yeah, 4 of us.
Yeah, I guess, unless Durand wanted to.
What if I want a pretty cape?
What if you want to wear your plate armor?
That's true.
What if I want to wear a pretty cape?
That's true. You could have a pretty cape on your plate armor. Maybe. So maybe 5? If it could work that way. Something to fashion onto his plate armor.
Or just something to be worn under it, really.
Oh.
That's all it would be. Don't need to. Oh yeah, just sew this onto your metal armor, no problem. He's real good with a needle and thread.
I was thinking of giving him a. I was thinking of him giving him a poncho.
Poncho.
Or like a cape.
Oh my god.
Like a properly warm cape, That might work.
Right. It would keep you guys here for. It would keep you guys here for about 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
A full
full
outfit. You're not just wearing a cape like, oh cool, now I'm protected from the cold. Like that's not.
Oh man.
Maybe we can get a commission and then come back, hopefully not dead.
I was thinking of some sort of slave shop,
Hey,
whoa.
Okay, gotcha.
But the kids work, huh?
Yeah.
For the kids to work,
Come
Come on, kids.
A little ingenuity,
Oh my God.
I'm joking. Some sweatshop work, but no, it's fine.
Okay. No, it would be more like 10 days or so.
Takes time to cure a hide.
Yeah.
Time to do everything.
Yeah.
So you could, but you'll have it, and then by the time you get back, you'll be all right. Never gonna see that place again. So what do I need this for?
Yeah.
Could we bring alcohol with us to keep us warm? So like we'll take shots.
Sure.
I
That
have
sounds like a great
alcohol with me.
Oh my God, we could have been
This
doing
whole
this
time you
already.
could have been doing. God, what's wrong with you?
These people do.
Why were we
That's
fighting the dragon sober?
I have some of the moonshine with me.
Alright. Anyways, you guys do spend at least a couple days. I'll have one day while you're out and about. On the path leading out of the town of Talendor towards Metchroma, you notice a potato on the ground.
Sounds like a
Must be
trap.
it.
What'd you say?
I didn't say anything. I just was...
You said something. What is... Sorry.
Well, there it must be a trap. And I was like,
Ah, yes. Search for
I'm
traps
not
on the
there
potato.
necessarily. It's just me.
I'm gonna go pick up the potato.
Okay.
Must be a vampire.
That's
Vampire potato?
Nope. Must be a vampire. All right. So as you guys are preparing for the excursion back into Frost Breath, you're sitting around the fireplace one day. Era, Astalos, maybe going through your spell books. Svenkrid sitting with, Durand, Alavorn, Neredion. I don't want to maybe overthink this, but it's certainly worth talking about. What would our best approach be? I don't know about the rest of you, but I don't think I've come against something quite as strong as Brilligan before. The ease with which she was able to just knock me from my feet was frightening. However, that does seem to be her game. Get up close. Except when that breath comes.
Yes, that breath was particularly hard to deal with.
So if we're going to fight her, we can't exactly prevent her from using it, but we can make it as inopportune as possible.
You have something in mind?
Well, keeping our distance from each other. Maybe even keeping our distance from Brilgun herself. As I said, she seemed to want to get right up next to us, keep us close to her, keep us boxed in. She kept maneuvering herself around us, trying, almost like she was trying to herd us together for that breath attack, and I think she did once, at least. Unfortunately, I don't have many means of making offenses outside of, well, the reach of my sword. But maybe not to her comfort zone when it comes to combat is better than being in ours. I'm not sure. She just thought things I recognized.
Okay. Well, I think I may have a plan. Fairly rudimentary, but maybe we can build on it for later.
Oh?
Have you and Durand positioned on opposite sides of her. For one, she must have to deal with each and one of you, and then perhaps me and either next to one of you or on the other side, creating kind of 4 points where she has to choose to turn to, and of course keeping some of our other casters far away so that they can do what they need to do and aid us from a distance.
Do you have something like greater invisibility? Because we could always try to keep ourselves hidden, assuming, can't see us.
We've read books about dragons at one point when doing our research on Sidna, I believe, and I believe you. I think even asked your sister once. Told us that they have a means of seeing through things.
It may have been something that Lord Fang mentioned in passing as well.
Oh, for ancient.
I'm not sure if...
Well, we can just.
Would this kind of sight have aided her while we were in the dome as wind? She did not
She-
seem to be aware of us then.
I guess not. I'm not sure about invisibility. I do know I have practice with invisibility, and I have used it for myself, but I can try to extend that to everyone else. I just don't know how effective it'll be.
We have a little more time to discuss this. Once we have a general idea, we can get on the road. Figure out the rest of it then, and maybe glean some new insight from these white dragonborn. Hopefully, amicably, but at this point, whatever we need to do to take down Brilgurn.
Indeed.
So you guys rest up. Resting off the wounds and bruises from your first encounter with the frozen tyrant herself. But eventually, leaving the relative warmth and comfort of Talendor, heading back again towards Frostbreath. This time, with the intention of walking into the mouth of the dragon itself.
Whoa, to the Dragonborn first.
To the Dragonborn. To the Dragonborn, and then to the dragon. Well,
And that way we
however
can
that
see.
plays out.
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out next time.
Okay.
Holy shit.
There's a lot of stuff. Oh, I know Era mentioned the stuff about learning spells from each other.
Yes,
How would that work?
you need money.
Okay.
Do you have money?
Only the base stuff of my class and
You
background.
should probably have more money than that.
Yeah, I mean you got
Because,
some money.
I got money?
You ain't getting paid by that wonder,
Are you working for free?
dude.
I have everything
so,
provided for. I don't know. We never discussed that stuff.
True.
Always
ol'
discuss about payment.
Big ol' mission success ? End screen. Astalos and Era. Let's get you leveled up.
There ain't no wizards in this camp that maybe have invested in actual, immunity to cold or something.
Immunity
Immunity.
What
Holy.
we want is that
Those
fire
are some.
shield.
Yo, that is
How
some.
are they living if there are wizards? They can.
These are
my
some
head.
big words you're saying here. Immunity?
I'm sorry for having expectations.
Oh wait, we level?
Zero
Okay.
damage?
Aye.
Astalos and Era, yes.
Hey, where's my level?
You don't get one.
I tried hard. I raised this man twice.
Well, you have already have experience with bringing people back. This is a new experience for him. He gets
True.
that first time bonus XP.
Bonus EXP of B raised.
You didn't raise him. He didn't even die. What are you talking about? He just took a couple naps.
This is an achievement though. I've raised 3 people in one combat. Can I at least get like a certificate?
You want a badge? Like a little bronze
Yeah.
badge? Okay.
Yeah, I want a
There's 3
badge.
people in 1 combat. There you go. You get a
Yeah.
bonus badge. You know what? You can take a.
That's a
D6
bronze
inspiration
badge?
Congratulations. Oh yeah, of course.
I'm inspired.
Yep.
Oh my god. Wait, for real?
Yep. You have a D6.
I'm gonna use this at the end of the game.
All right. I remember
Oh my god.
the march back to Frost Breath. The sting of defeat fresh on my mind.
Oh my gosh.
But the promise of vengeance lies before me.
why did
How
it become a
well-
dwarf?
So how well do I cook this mutton?
Oh my gosh.
D6 of inspiration.
What a beast.
So till next time, whenever that may be.
Yes. Yes.
Now to plan what spells I need to get